Amstream.
All right, guys and girls, good evening. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to the Amstream this Friday evening. And how we doing? Yes, well, we're back. Sorry for no streams this week. If you were like wanted to watch me on Twitch, I had a bit of time off this week. I spent it with the family. It's half term, well, end of term actually. 2 weeks off. But anyway, welcome in everybody, and we are playing the new Amstrad CPC Homebrew games of 2025 to 2026. Well, the last 12 months anyway, because of course we're into April now, because next week we are having the Sugars, our yearly Amstrad Game Awards show. In the style of the Oscars, we did not long had the Oscars a few weeks ago. So it's our yearly award show where we celebrate, rather than sort of rewards. Anyway, we celebrate the best Amstrad games of the last 12 months. And it's all a bit of fun, nothing to be taken too seriously. It's really just there to showcase and promote new Amstrad games and encourage developers to produce new games for the Amstrad. It's all a bit of fun, all done in jest, nothing to be taken too seriously, but yeah, but anyway, yes, so we'll be doing that next week, chat. So we do look forward to that, and it's always a good laugh. So, but tonight is all about finding the games that will go through as nominations. So what we have then, we have like usually about 9 categories. Like, you know, we have like best graphics, best music and sound effects and stuff. I've written down the categories, I put them on screen to help us out tonight. So we have like best graphics, best music and sound effects, best original gameplay and design, technical achievement and quality, best presentation, best platformer, because we always have a load of platformer games, best arcade action game, and this year I've put in best adventure game instead of best puzzle game, because we haven't actually had too many puzzle games this year. Weirdly, normally have loads of puzzle games, so we have to like whittle them down. And of course the coveted Game of the Year Awards, yes, for the coveted sugars. There we go, the coveted golden sugar. There's the statue there, of course. So, and we have 23 games this year. There were actually more games, but they're only like little sort of like mini games or small games made in BASIC or whatever. So we're kind of not going to feature them. Sorry, those who've made little games in BASIC or whatever. There were some text adventure games. We're not going to do a text adventure game category. So apologies those of you who've made text adventure games that would love a golden sugar award or whatever. We don't really have time to feature them. Otherwise, the award show would go through into the early hours of them, well into the the twilight hours or whatever. But best Red Heat 2025. Good lord. I nominate Forest for the championship. You just bitter, we beat you 3-0. At your own ground. Retro on limb. So there you go. Yes, so what we're going to do is we'll play each game, and you guys and girls shout if you think it should be nominated for best graphics category, or if you like the music and sound effects, say, oh yes, shout up in the chat if you think it should be nominated for best music and sound effects. And I've got a little spreadsheet on the go, and we'll see if it should be put into like the category for best music and sound effects. And if enough of you speak up in the chat and you go in, oh yeah, this should be going in for technical achievement and quality or whatever. Yeah, do say so. Do say so. I will say, I don't know, maybe if we have enough games to be featured in like best original gameplay and design, I don't know, or best technical achievement and quality. We'll see this year. We have less games this year than last year. Last year we had over 40. This year we've got about 23 games. So will there be enough nominations for certain categories? We'll see. We'll see. So if you need a reminder, I've got the categories here. I know it's in small text. It might be difficult to see if you watch it on a mobile phone tonight, but there you go. Best 8-bit boobies. That'll be Castle Adventure. But that won't be featured this year because the full game isn't out yet. Best Patino for Best Dick Tease Award. Yeah, defo. So what we'll do is, I've done a little video of a little snip of little like maybe like 30 to 40 seconds footage of each game as a little refresher before we get to each game, because it's a little unfair. I've done them in order of release. We'll play them in order of release tonight. So for example, Alien the Xenomorph was the most recently released game, and that's not going to be played until like 2 AM tonight, probably, near enough. But so what I'll do is, I've got a little video I made earlier today, and as a refresher of each game, I'm going to play the video of each game, and you can watch it while we do the greetings. So you have a little in your head, you'll see every game while we do the greetings, and then by the time we get to the first game, you'll have seen all the games and footage of each game tonight, and you'll have an idea of what all the games will have looked like and sounded like. So I think that's a good way of doing it. Ellie's Magic World, hello, welcome into the Amstream. How are you doing? Welcome in. Are you a retro gamer fan? Have you ever come across an Amstrad before? Ever played an Amstrad before? Welcome in, Ellie. Welcome in. And Eric, welcome in. Titan. Wow, you've been a busy boy this year. You've had your fingers in a lot of games this year, Eric. Titan in the chat. Well, what we'll do, chat, we're going to do the greetings now. And also, I will bring up a video now of each of the games being played. I can get that sorted quickly. And I'll take the opportunity to welcome each and every one of you to the chat. Hang on a second. So if I bring my music down, right down, I might as well pause it. So what I'm going to do, chat, I will draw a line in the chat and take the opportunity to welcome each and every one of you in just a second. I'll get the video here. And we'll start with each one of the games. We've got 23 games. We've got El Hobbit, Hexapucchu, Svellas, Secret of Anubis, Speed Racer, SonicGX, Bugs Quest 2, Rebel Wars, Amstrad Eterno X, Pitfall II, SkillTeam, Reginald and the She-Vampires, Impetus Plus, Rollerball 464, Machu Picchu Battle, Casimiro en la Casa Encantada, The Key Episode 3, Longato, Maisie 2, Mieyen, Punch Chess, Pendu AI, and Alien the Xenomorph. Right. Oh, hang on. Oh, Secret's been shown there. Have you got celebrities to present the awards, iPhone? No. So we'll be looking for presenters next week, chat. If anyone wants to be a presenter, please do. We want you boys and girls to join in next week and be presenters. Just to come on and say hello. Say what you thought of the games quickly. Join in via Discord and present an award. Just say, after we voted, say the winner is Best Patino. No, whatever. So here we go. Here's some of the games, and we're going to do the greetings in the chat as you can watch a video of each one of the games. And we can use this video to just replay footage as well. Right, okay. Alright, let's pause my music, and here's a line in the chat. And say hello below the line in the chat, and I'll welcome each and every one of you in. Here we go. Hey, Amasive! Welcome in, Amasive. How's it going, my friend? How's it going, sir? Welcome in, welcome in. Terrible Coffin. How's it going, Terrible Coffin? Hope your week's been good. Welcome in, my friend. And we've got Lee Taylor. Welcome in, LT. How's it going, my friend? Hope you had a good week. Welcome, welcome. We've got Mabs. Welcome in, Mabs. Hola, Mabs. Hola. 80s Retro Gamer. All right, mate. All right. How's it going, dude? Hope your week's been good, my friend. How you been keeping? We got Robin Hook, the Retro Games Whiz. How's it going, Robin? Hello. Thanks for your support as always, dude. Welcome in. And we got Pickled Rick. Good evening, Pickled Rick. How's it going, my friend? Congrats on your charity stream, Pickled Rick. Last weekend did a 50-hour charity stream. What was the final total raised for your 50-hour charity stream, Pickled Rick? Well done, my friend. And have you recovered? Welcome in. CPC Game Reviews. Nick, how's it going, my friend? As well, welcome in. And Nick is a great supporter of the Amstrad scene. I'm sure you've reviewed all these games now on your website. Do support cpcgamereviews.com. Welcome in, Nick. How's it going, my friend? Polito, welcome in, my friend. Says, hey, Zypher, can't stay. It's horrible cold. Oh, no. I'm sorry to hear that, my friend. Looking forward to the sugars next week. I nominate the She-Vampires one. That was a fun game, Polito. Welcome in, my friend, and I hope you recover from your cold very shortly, my friend. Swiftly and quickly, I hope, my friend. I'm sorry to hear that, dude. Oh, welcome in, though. Chiefy89, welcome in, Chiefy. How's it going, my friend? Any luck on finding a new taxiing job or any job of any kind, Chiefy? Hola, welcome in, Chiefy. And good to see you, my friend. Are you on the whiskies tonight, Chiefy? Welcome in. Flibble! Welcome in, Flibble-san. Welcome in. How's it going, my friend? Welcome in. Hello. Oh, let me have a... Welcome in, Flib. Sorry for coughing at you there, buddy. Welcome in, dude. Robin Hook is saying, come on, you Irons. Are you a West Ham fan? Well, I hope you stay up as long as Forest stays up too, my friends. Let's get Dirty Leeds relegated, or even more funnier, Tottenham. Mrs. Zypho is here in the chat. Kate's the Ewok handler. No loud squealing tonight, Zypho, as Mini Si's still awake. Oh, I'm going to have to keep my voice down. Oh, dear. All right. Welcome in the beautiful Mrs. Zypho there. Okay, I'll try to keep my voice down. Is he still not asleep yet? Oh dear, the little little monkey. Okay, all right. Welcome in, beautiful. Thank you for my tea this evening. Me and Mrs. Ipo has had a lovely week off this week. We've had several lovely days out with the family. Been a really, really lovely time off this week. So I'm really, really thankful. And we've had some lovely time together, me and Mrs. I. So all good. Eric, Titan, Cubizol. Two of your games have just been popped up here. There he is of his name there. So yeah, three games you've created yourself. There it is. The Secret of Anubis just been shown here very briefly. Look at these wonderful graphics from Titan. Yeah. We'll be playing this a little bit more in depth shortly. Titan. This is just a quick snippet, just to remind people. Welcome in, my friend. Bonsoir. Salut. Come on, Savar, Eric. Who else we've got? Yeah, Legion, my Am Centurion. How's it going, Legion? Thank you for earlier, Legion. How's it going, my friend? Ove. Who is something strange in the Amstream? Who are you going to call? The Amstrad. I ain't afraid of no Bridget. I'd rather not play it again, my friend. Trey. Hello, Trey. Welcome in, Trey. How's it going, my friend? And how's things with the family, my friend? Hope you had a nice bank holiday weekend and Easter break. Are you in the caravan this weekend? Welcome in, Trey. How's it going? And hope all is good. Nivrig, Nivs. Hello, my little sugars, he says. How's it going, my friends? Welcome in, Nivs. Welcome in. How's Trixman? How's the coding going? And hope all is good. Yellow Belly, I've not said hello properly to you. All rise for Sir Yellow Belly. Greetings, my friend. How's it going? There's big thanks to all the game creators this year for keeping the CPC alive in the 2025 to 2026. Your efforts are appreciated. Absolutely, I couldn't put it any better than that. A fantastic statement there. Yeah, I want to give my big thanks as well to anyone who has contributed towards a new Amstrad CPC or Plus production in any way, shape or form. Your efforts are greatly appreciated by me, and I'm sure everyone else here. This is what it's all about. It's celebrating and helping promote new Amstrad productions, even and also hardware productions as well. The Pico GX or whatever. But this is all about the games tonight and next week with the Sugars. It's all about keeping the Amstrad scene alive. And anything done tonight and next week is all a bit of fun. All a bit of fun. Nothing to be taken too seriously. SonicGX coming up now. And it's all about celebrating and just promoting and celebrating and getting the word out and putting a bit more of a spotlight on these games. Some of you might not have seen some of these games or might have missed the Amstream where they were featured or whatever. Oh damn, SonicGX. But oh yeah, down with the Spurs. Yeah. It would be quite funny, wouldn't it, Robin? But yeah, it's all about giving a spotlight and showcase these games and getting the word out there and spreading the word on these fantastic productions, keeping the Amstrad scene alive in the coming months and years or whatever. Don't ask, but cheers. Oh, okay, Chiefy. Sure. If you're here to take your mind off stuff, that's all good. So where are we? Pickled Rick says, already been a week, so no, back to normal. We're just over £1,300 by tomorrow. That is a fantastic amount, Pickled Rick. Is that the most you've ever raised on a charity stream? If so, congrats, my friend, and well done, well done. Mr. Zen Zero, welcome in. Says, hi everyone, wishing you all a smashing Friday evening. I hope we do have a smashing evening tonight, my friend. Welcome in. I hope you had a lovely week, Mr. Zen Zero. Welcome in. I hope you had a good bank holiday weekend and Easter weekend and week last week. Sorry. Welcome in, Mr. Zen Zero. Where are we at? Making the slates by games this contest. Well, tonight it's all about the nominations, Eric. So hopefully one of your games will get nominated for next week. We're going to have a look through all the games tonight. I'm sure one of them might get nominated for something for next week's Sugars. Legion says, just mind-blowing. So many wonderful new creations. Is this a Yellow Belly's game? We'll have a playthrough in a bit more depth in a little bit. Bugs Quest 2. Another Titan loading screen there. No caravan for a while, Trey. Oh, sorry, I always ask every week, don't I? Rental season started. Need to get the hires in. Oh, never mind, Trey. Where were we? Big thanks to all the game creators this year for keeping the CPC live in 2025-26. Your efforts are appreciated. Yeah, great words there, Robin. Alicia says, even ones like that game called Throw Me the Eggs, where you have to bounce them on the character's head. Oh, that was last year's competition. I did like that, Legion. I think that game's been slept on a bit. That was a really fun game. Yeah, Throw Me Your Eggs. I think that was the name of the game, wasn't it? Lee Taylor says, did like Bugs Quest 2, even if it was hard. It was a bloody hard game, but designed to be. Yeah. So it started off easy until you get the bloody mushroom room. Right, what about Rebel Wars? Bloody hell, we've still got a bit of time. 10 minutes to go on this video. Oh, okay, Polito. No worries. You said you were only popping in to say hello. So thanks for popping in, Polito. And I hope you recover from your cold swiftly and quickly, my friend. Take care. Have a good night's sleep and rest. That's probably what you need, isn't it? So take care, my friend. And get well soon. Black Duke. Good evening, Black Duke. How's it going, my friend? Welcome in. Welcome in. How's things, my friend? Have you had a good week? And Yeah, I hope all is good. So here we are. This is a bit of Rebel Wars from Mananuk. Yeah. Yeah, top-down action shooty game. Amstrad Eterno X. Again, a Titan loading screen. Oh my god, West Ham are 3-0 up against Wolves. Bloody hell. Been a bit of resurgence, West Ham. Blimey. Excuse me, sorry. If there's any weird messages at any time, the cat is walking across the desk where my keyboard is at. Oh dear, okay, Lee. We'll bear that in mind. Some really cool games this year again. Definitely. This one's got a nice tune. I'll have to remember this. Music and sound effects. Woohoo, Irons. Yeah, it doesn't sound like Wolves are going to have a comeback in that match. Right, Pitfall II, arcade coin-op conversion. That Titan so well ahead of the game always shall be a strong favourite. Oh yeah, another Titan loading screen there. God damn it, Eric. How many games were you involved with this year? Good lord. You've been a really busy boy. How do you find the time to do all these, get involved and do all these loading screens and graphics? Did you miss this stream, Lee? Very Master System style, yeah. I think the arcade coin-op used a very similar hardware to the Master System. I think Mayhaze will correct me. It was a very early arcade game for Sega, that was. Eric wins Most Productive Graphical Artist Award. You know what? We do need like a special honorary sugar award. You know, like when they do the Oscars. This is a great puzzle game, by the way, SkillTeam. Shame we're not doing a puzzle game award this year, because I don't think there's enough puzzle games to do that. In the Oscars, they do like honorary Oscars every now and again. Like, what's his face? Like David Lynch got an honorary Oscar one year. Because he never actually got one for one of his films. But we should do like an honorary sugar, for Eric for like most productive graphics artist or something like that. Yeah, it was. We did a whole stream of Pitfall II. Lee. Yeah, you must have missed it. Yeah, the game is actually really massive, so they've done a really good production of that. Reginald and the Sex Vampires, as it was originally known, then got renamed to She Vampires because people putting YouTube videos up of Reginald and the Sex Vampires in the title. YouTube didn't like it very much, so it got renamed. Reginald, go get them, kick their asses, lad. Yeah. Ouch, that hurts. What an ugly statue. So you do get a lot of text pop-ups at the start of the game, but then once you've seen them once, they don't pop up again in the game. So at the start of this video for this game, it gets interrupted by quite a few text pop-ups. Obviously, this is a remake of Mr. Weems and the She Vampires. Honorary Oscar for greatest game ever. What? Oh, would that be for Jet Bike Simulator, Chiefy? Yeah, cool game. This cool game. I like it, sort of like a horror game, horror sort of style to it. I thought you might, Chiefy. Impetus plus. This is from the Inafuto, that crazy Japanese coder who creates one game and then like releases it and basically ports it over hundreds of different computers and consoles, many of which are like completely obscure Japanese computers. Excuse me, sorry. So it will appear on everything from the Amstrad Spectrum, Commodore, BBC Micro, and he'll put it on like things like the bloody Megaduck, Enterprise 64, Game Boy, etc, etc. Rollerball. It has a cool tune, but we'll have to disqualify this from Best Music because it's an old tune that you got permission to reuse. Also, the music badly slows down here, but it's quite a fun platformer, this one. Simple little game though. Always the big one, of course. Coveted Game of the Year. Yeah. I wonder what you might be thinking ahead of next week's stream. What might be Game of the Year? Yikes, that loading screen. Machu Picchu battle. Yeah, this game was, I think it was completely silent if I remember correctly. Yeah, absolutely no sound effects or music in game, which is a bit of a shame, but bright and colourful. Ooh, nasty. Yeah. Yeah, the baby sacrifice thing going on there was a bit yikes. But anyway, simple little adventure game, this one. I do like the bright, colourful graphics, though, even if the sprites are a bit simple. But yeah, it's cool. Run around, collect the gold coins, and then give them to the druid, I guess, in the bottom right. Or we saw there on the previous screen in the bottom right corner. There we go. You have a limited amount of ammunition. All right, Casimiro en la Casa Encantada. It's all in Spanish, just this intro sequence or whatever. We'll just fast forward this on quickly. Variety of... This is a clever little puzzle game, actually. There's a variety of different puzzles on this one to figure out. Each screen has a different kind of puzzle to work out. I'll only show you 2 screens here very quickly. There you go. Look forward to it, mate. Look forward to sucking it at. It's harder than Bugs Quest 2. Bugs Quest. What's that? Hey, man shovel! Oi, oi, shoves! Welcome in, mate. Welcome in. And now you get a different kind of puzzle to solve with, like, what do you call them? Platforms that you can only move in a certain direction on. Well, I'll forget what you call them. Anyway, but yeah, this is a cool game. Nice graphics on this. Nice little music in game as well. There you go. There's a bit of Casimiro. Semi 3D and a good idea. Yeah. Ah, the key, episode 3. A point-and-click adventure game on the Amstrad. I think this could be a strong contender for Game of the Year, alongside possibly, obviously, SonicGX. How's it going, man shovel? How you been, dude? What you been up to? You miss me, darling? Beautiful graphics, beautiful music, and wow, what an adventure. For technical achievement as well. Yeah, yeah. There you go. Lovely, lovely stuff. Examine the parrot. You scared the parrot away. Lovely little touches like that as well. Multi-mode screen as well. Yeah, exactly. All right. The video should move on now. That damn parrot. Oh, you remember that bloody parrot. Longato. Simple little puzzle game, but very effective. Sadly, not original idea. It's a conversion of an existing game, so we can't use this for best original gameplay, or whatever. You got to push the cat and fill the entire area. If you push a direction, he moves all the way in that direction and won't stop. There he goes. Yeah, make sure you go the right direction. Hey, the Jolly's here. I didn't say hello to you properly, Jolly. How's it going, Jolly? Welcome in, my friend. How are you doing, mate? Welcome, welcome. I'm sure I'm going to have to wait another 2 weeks of show on Twitch Tuesdays. You're probably nominating Crapple next week. Well, if we get done tonight, it might not happen, but there is a potential where I go, oh, I still need to sort out nominations because Monday is always 8-bit. I think Monday is probably going to be 8-bit Battle Royale as usual. We'll see, man, Shovel. I'm sure you can be patient. This is Maisie from Inafuto, that Japanese coder. We've seen a game earlier from him. He had 3 games this year. Very simple game, this. I don't think this will be winning any awards, but like it's nice to see it though. Next week, 6 weeks later. There you go, that was Maisie. I think there you get the gist of Maisie there. This is Mieyen, another game from Inafuto. Although this one's, I think, maybe a little bit better. The ghosts go invisible, and you've got to track down the invisible ghosts and blast them with your flame before they eat the burgers. This was quite fun, actually. Good grief, is it 4-0 West Ham? Lee says, can they still get nominated for technical achievement if the achievement wasn't on the CPC? But the amount of ports? I'm leaning towards no. Technical achievement. That's for Inafuto. I think it's really. I think the award's really for technical achievement on the Amstrad. I'll see if anyone agrees with you there, Lee. Does anyone agree with Lee there? Punch chess. All right, we're getting towards near the end of the video here. I'm forever blowing bubbles. Who's Bubbles? I hope Michael Jackson isn't visiting West Ham at the time when that, if it was in the 80s and not early 90s. Has Inafuto ever done any interviews? That is a good question, Terrible Coughing. Someone should interview him one day. I don't think they have. That was an awesome title screen. Eric, Cubizol, Titan again. This could be up for like a presentation, and maybe best graphics, and maybe best music nomination. It's Jonah's music. I never watched the Trailer Park Boys. Was that any good? Eric's own game. Pendu now. A game completely made all in AI. Hey, Future Kite. Welcome in, my friend. Welcome in. How's it going, my friends? Welcome, welcome. Hey, Typhon, welcome in. Hey up, lads and lasses. Just popped into the live stream briefly. You really should have a best remake Sugar Award, which of course I'm suggesting for absolutely no reason at all. Well, obviously, Typhon of course made bloody hell, She Vampires, Reginald and the She Vampires. We just saw it not long ago on the video. Sorry, just quickly, this is obviously Pendu AI, a game made entirely in artificial intelligence, graphics, music, and game. He made a Hangman style game. How many remakes do we have this year? So Reginald, Sonic, Pitfall II. Is that about it? Not enough games for a category. Need at least 4. Oh, it's funny. The Trailer Pop Boys. Defo Canadian humour with a U. Alien the Xenomorph. Last game here on the video. That is cool. And again, Titan on the loading screen there. That's awesome. Your next game is an original. Nice. And it's Titan graphics. Oh, yes, I've seen the preview. A little preview of that, Typhon. Awesome stuff. You just thought Zypher was hissing at me. Brilliant stuff. This the year when Bridget remake will win all categories by default. Oh God, I hope not. I hope that never happens. This is a cool ass game. We saw this the other week, chat. Oh, best music for the Pendu. Probably not. Sorry, Eric. It was obviously fun doing it. Hey, Fenrir. How you doing, my friend? How you recovering, mate? Are you feeling better? Welcome in, Fenrir. And there you go. Oh, Lewis! Lewis. Oh, let me unmute. Oh, I'm sorry. I had the sound muted. I shall replay that. You're just in time, actually, because we've just finished the video here. So let me replay that. I'll get that replayed. Welcome in, Lou. Let me do that again. Hang on. Hopefully this will come through. Perfect timing. Perfect timing. Lewis. Oh my goodness, with the $5. Let me give all the dancing sugars.
Evening all. Big up to the AMS fans, the AMS squad and Zypho. Doggo in the chat. Whoop whoop bow wow wow yippee yo yippee yay.
Thank you, Lewis. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Lewis Waddo there. Bananas and exclamation mark doggo in the chat. Lou, how you doing, my friend? Thank you very, very, very much, Lou. How's it going, Mr. Waddo? Good to see you again, my friend. How's tricks, man? We're celebrating all the new Amstrad games of the last year. Well, actually, last 12 months, technically, because we're in April. We've got the Sugars next week, the Amstrad Game Award show. Welcome in, Lou. How's tricks, man? Hope the family's good. How's the arcade club doing, man? Good to see you again, dude. Hope you're keeping well. Oh, is it 4-0 now? West Ham? Bloody hell. Oh, God, they're closing the goal difference on us as well. Come on, West. Come on, Wolves. Thank you, Lou. Lots of love in the chat there, I see there. Fenrir says, yeah, not bad. Still got a bit of a chest infection. I picked up a cold down in A&E. Oh, bloody hell. Don't rains it bloody pours. Given when it was looking like I can live with that. You doing okay? I'm good, man. I really needed that time off as well. So I'm feeling good, dude. I'm feeling good. Thanks, man. So, okay, chat. So what we're going to do now is we're going to get up to the first game of the night. And we'll do the first game of the night. And you're going to help decide if this goes into any of the categories. The categories we've got here, you can see here, best graphics, best music, best original gameplay and design, technical achievement and quality, best presentation, best platformer, best, what am I going to call this one? Oh, yeah, it's the best, I've got my notes are wrong here. Sorry, 1 second. Best adventure game instead of best puzzle game. Best arcade action game. Hang on. Sorry, my thing lagged here. And then, of course, Game of the Year award. Okay. So I'm going to get our first game up here. Bear with me a second. Let me just get my thing sorted here. Right, okay. So, first game of the night is... If I just pause my music here, is El Hobbit, Vah-ka's Cut. And I think this was from... Oh, man, Shiver, I'm going to pronounce this wrong again, aren't I? Los Mojones twins. Los Mojone twins? Did I get that right? Right. Close. I've forgotten, haven't I? The Wocket. Los Gemelos Mojones. Where does the Gemelos come from, man, Shovel? Anyway, it's those Spanish dudes. Those naughty Spanish boys. Right, here we go. So, chat, tell me if you think this goes in the best graphics, music and sound effects, original gameplay design, technical achievement and quality, presentation. It's not going to be a platformer, but could this be best adventure game or arcade action game or game of the year? Right, let's have a look. Ooh, music's not bad actually, is it? Amador, there's a weird old man that's bothering me. Find him and make him go away. Gemelos is twins. Oh. Bilbo. I wonder why there's so many dwarfs around. That should be Los Gemelos Mojon to be more exact. But they literally use twins in their name, so it's Los Mojones twins. Yeah? Ah! That dude's quite random. Adventure game category, definitely. Look, another tiny filthy dude. How rude! Do you think maybe... Contender for... Do you like the music, chat? Now, given you've heard some music for other games, could this be a contender for best music? Just say Mojon Twins if you're going to say it in English. Right, nothing up there. So I've got to find the weird old man. Can't hear it. Well, you can't hear the music? I can. It's nice music, not a favourite tune, but nice. Music is definitely up there. Other people can hear it. Music is definitely up there. Oh, I can't cross the river there. Can hear. Looks like we're collecting apples as well. He won't let me pass. You just want to drown out your buttering Spanish. Music is alright. So, possible contender for best adventure game. A maybe for music. Is that what we're saying, chat? I'll get some cotton buds for my ears. Oh, you're not a fan. Oh, here's the old man. Gandalf. Hellos. I'm an old guy that does magic. Do you wanna win a treasure? Help me gain access to a nearby mountain where Charmander the dragon dwells. But how, my man? That mountain is closed as That mountain is as closed as Barbie's twat. I forgot about this. Reminds me of Game Boy Adventures. Would you see this dialogue on a Nintendo Seal of Approval Game Boy game? Can't see this game past Nintendo Seal of Approval. You're not a fan of this music, Yellow Belly. This is Game of the Year for you now, Lewis. Think about it. Bilbo thinks about the fantastic treasure Bilbo thinks about the fantastic treasure. This level represents Bilbo's thinking. What the fuck? We're playing Pac-Man now. A kind of Pac-Man. You get like some kind of arcadey action. Oh no, oh no. Gather all. Right, it's gather all 13 dwarves. Oh, for fart's sakes. I think we could just. Oh. Where's he going? The dwarves from the forest know how to open the mountain. Find all 13 and come back here. Oh, it glitches here. Look at the end after open. Oh, I needed the updated version. Oh, never mind. No, I meant to clean out my ears because I can't hear music. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Is there a best dialogue category? Hi-ho. It's off to work we go. Buy like new for sale. Now you got to find dwarves and rescue them. But there you go. So I've got a spreadsheet here. I've pre-filled some ideas where I think some categories might go. Some games might go in categories. I had some ideas myself, but I'll put your ideas. So for chat, best adventure, you're saying Hobbit. Actually, what I might do, if I put these as a different font colour to... So I know these were my pre-thought ideas. So I know these were my... so El Hobbit for maybe Best Adventure. And I'll put... Game of the Year, this one for Lewis. When the polls close, can we say they're as closed as Barbie's twat? I'm using LibreOffice, yeah. Because it's free. I'm not paying for Microsoft. What should I be using, Man Shovel? I'm sorry for flashbanging everyone. I normally have it on hang on, I can oh no, he's changed it. Appearance. Oh. I normally have it on night mode, but it got changed when I updated, and I lost all my black background. I'll do it later. And I put it as El Hobbit as maybe for music. What do we reckon, chat? Best original gameplay design as well, maybe Zypho. We don't see as much like this for Amstrad Homebrew games. Yeah. I also use LibreOffice also on a Pi 500 in my workshop. Don't need anything else to read schematics. Yeah, fair enough, Lou. Yeah. It's Libra, not Libre. Pretty sure anyway. Yeah, what Fenrir says. So we got a few people saying best original gameplay and design for El Hobbit. Are you happy with that, chat? Anyone want to speak up and say anything different? So we've got possible nominations. Who told you that, Man Shovel? So possible nominations for El Hobbit in best music and sound effects, maybe. But on nominations best original gameplay and design and best adventure. Spanish. Okay. Yeah. Speak up, chat. All right, I'm gonna stop the music there because that's gonna get on my tits after a bit. Good. We have 3 different tunes actually. Yeah. That sounds about right. Okay. All right. I can't spend too long. Game of the Year nomination and best music, best use of the word, best adventure game. All right, okay. I think that seems about fair for nominations there, chat. I can't spend too long because we got other games to get to. We've got about 22 games left to get through. So, if no one else objects, we'll move on to the next game. Right, and I'll sort out the slots later on. Okay, next game. Titan. One from Titan. Right, here we go. This is... I'll pause my music. This is Hexapucchu. Oh, nice music here. I'll let you enjoy the music just for a second. I need to get a drink from the fridge, so just enjoy the tune just for a sec. And I'll be right back in 20 seconds. The game where you are the hero. All right. Time to pound a beer. Pabst Blue, man shovel. We only drink Pabst Blue here. Ah, yeah. If you remember, chat, this was kind of like a choose-your-own-adventure book. Do you remember them in the 80s? Actually, I think they started in the late 70s, didn't they? I remember having them as a kid. When you get to the end of like a page or whatever, it was like, do you choose this course of action or this course of action? If so, turn to page 5 or turn to page 7. And then, like, they have branching paths in the book. Do you remember them, chat? Do you remember? I want to take advice on pronunciation from someone that can't say aluminium correctly. Aluminium! Yeah. I get this all the time. Yellow belly. Utica Club. Did a lot of South American Aztec Inca baby sacrifice games this year. Can we have a best baby sacrifice game category? Yeah, we're going to get to that game later tonight. So, we're a journalist and we're in... Yeah, another Aztec game. Future Kai remembers those books. I died a lot. Welcome in again, Future Kai. How you doing, my friend, anyway? Yeah, Fighting Fantasy. I don't know which one came first. It's Fighting... We had this discussion last time. But, yeah, Fighting Fantasy was cool. I think Choose Your Own Adventure did come first, didn't it? I remember having a few of them. Welcome to the adventure in the spirit of a book where you are the hero. At each screen you'll be given choices. Some make you progress, others may lead to endings for the less fortunate. You will need it. You will die often. Yeah, in this game, there's 2 different games from Eric this year where they're very, very similar. This one, and there's an Egyptian one. The Egyptian one, which we'll get to very shortly, actually, was more forgiving. For example, do we want to take a dip in the water, build a sandcastle, or soak up the sun? Let's take a dip in the water, for example. The water shimmers in the sun, and you can't resist the call of freshness. You run, take a big leap, splash. The shock is brutal. The sun-heated body hits the icy ocean. Your heart dislikes the surprise. A freezing jolt runs through your veins. Everything stops. No more beating. Nothing left. The waves cradle you one last time. A fatal caress. They say you were pulled out with a frozen smile, as if happy with your quick dive into the beyond. Bloody hell! I only went for a quick swim. Play again, you're dead. Yeah, this one was, I think was a little bit unfair. Let's build a sandcastle. As you do. You barely dug up a few handfuls of sand when your fingers hit a strange stone artifact. What do you want to do with it? Examine it, rub it, wash it with seawater, shake it, take it and explore the area. Let's examine it. There you go. It gives you some clues here. It weighs about 800 grams. Remember to make a note of that. On the back of the grave text catches your attention. You got some clues there. Retrique, Ignoru, Cansalco. Yeah. We'll rub it. What do you think? You're Aladdin? This is no magic lamp, but an old Inca gear. Wrong story, my friend. As you rub it hard, fine magnetic dust starts to shine under the sunlight, as if the stone still whispered some ancient secrets. Wash it with some seawater. Oh God, you dip the cog in some seawater, trying to uncover some secrets, but the salt starts to attack the old stone insidiously. Suddenly a deep rumble echoes through the cave. A crack appears and water seeps into a hidden mechanism. The cog spins wildly, triggering a chain reaction that swallows you in a merciless torrent. Your adventure ends here. It's all flooding back. He's dying. Oh, God. Don't do that again. So, there you go. This is Hexapucchu. Yeah. This is Hexapucchu. Graphics, originality, and adventure. So thank you, Yellow Belly. You're already getting some categories going here for where this should maybe fit in. Could be best adventure game. We'll shake it. Oh no, we've triggered the self-destruction. Oh God, we died again. This is proper brutal. So I selected to shake it. That was a wrong thing to do. Presentation as well. We'll take it and explore the area. Hey, Magic Knight! What was the score in the end with Wolves West Ham? Right. Let's examine the area. Right, graphics. So, where do we think, chat? It was 4-0. Nice, nice. Presentation goes to the graphics. Let's go west. We shake the palm tree. Graphics, maybe. Presentation goes to the graphics. I think definitely for graphics. And adventure. Was the music good enough? I don't know. I think maybe graphics in an adventure game. Possible nods for best adventure in a graphics game. Sorry to flashbang you again, chat. So best graphics, Hexapucchu, and under adventure. Did we like the music as well? Do you think it's a possible nod for best music? Any shouts for music? Best original. Oh, Robin's got a shout for best original gameplay design. Hey, OSG, welcome in, All-Star Gaming. Should have been 5-0 if Traore didn't have a club for a foot. Really, Mr. Sitter, did he? Originality, I don't think there was ever a choose your own adventure types. A couple of shouts for originality. Okay. Okay. Cool. Yeah, a couple of shouts for originality. So Hexapucchu. Possible nominations there. We'll fill in these in a bit. Like the actual slots for like... there's 4 slots. 4 games can go in the actual nominations. We'll fill in the actual nominations later. At the moment, I'm just sort of like getting in games here. And then we'll fill in the 4 actual final nominations later on. So yeah, best graphics, man shovel. Yeah, definitely for graphics. Graphics are absolutely outstanding here. I don't know about technical achievement because there's not much real technical it's not really pushing the Amstrad in coding, really, is it? If anyone else thinks differently, speak up. But yeah, we got it in best graphics possible. Best original gameplay and design and best adventure. I think that's pretty good. I think that we're happy about chat. Anyone speak up if anyone feels any different. Okay. There you go. It's Hexapucchu. Let's shake the palm tree. Bad idea. Shake the palm tree. The enthusiasm of a Sunday athlete. Bad plan. Crack splash. Coconut falls. Aims your head and lands a perfect strike. The palms just won this round. Nature won. Tourist nil. You're being facetious about the graphics. What, you don't like the graphics? And there you go. That was Hexapucchu. Is Nightmare at the Norbrecken the Sugars? That was my favourite game this year. Sadly not, because it wasn't on the Amstrad. There we go. Alright, so that's Hexapucchu. Right, next up is a game called Svellas. Not Terry Svellas. Here we go. Svellas. Oh, there was a plus version of this game, but we'll just play it on the normal Amstrad to start with. It's just got slightly different colour graphics. Alright, here we go. And it's from Inafuto, that crazy Japanese coder. He's cool. Who loves you, baby? The winner was the palm tree there, yeah. Alright, here we go. Collect the stars. Alright, okay, you got like these like lifts that you can move around. Oh, you have to be in the middle to move it. Okay, I got it. So you obviously Inafuto, as explained earlier, he makes one game and then like ports it to like hundreds of different computers and consoles. So this game ended up on like the ZX Spectrum and Commodore 64, Enterprise, BBC Micro, about like 50 different obscure Japanese PCs. Ended up with the Game Boy, the Mega Duck, the whatever computer console you could think of. It ended up on. Best original gameplay. Yeah, it's pretty original this, isn't it? Yeah, nice idea, this. The Casio calculator. More than likely, you need to put Bridget across the universe. Oh, God. I don't think it's going to get a nod for best graphics, music. To get a nod for best arcade action game. Oh, this only moves up and down. Oh, I got it. Ah, oh, got caught. We haven't really got a puzzle game category this year. I don't know if this qualifies as a puzzle game, but Oh, the ghost has turned blue. And it can jump across, a bit like in Mr. Do. Oh no, I've soft locked myself. That can happen? That's crazy. Alright, okay. I think we got the gist of the game here. So... Ah, look at that. Gonna get into English footy and root for Derby County just because Zypho hates them. Good lord. Bad shovel. Oh, Zypho, wasn't the same music used in that other game? There was some other cars that chase you around the maze. It does sound very familiar, this music, I have to say. It does... His music does start to sound very similar to his other music. I don't know. But I don't think this is going to get an award for best music. So, what do we think then, chat? Svellas. Maybe could we have like best original gameplay design? Svellas, possibly. Yeah, a couple of people saying best, certainly best original. I don't think he's going to get best graphics. Oh, you can't really see that on here, sorry. He's not going to get best music. I don't think he's going to get a technical achievement and quality. Or best presentation. But it might get a nod for maybe best arcade action game. I'll put a question mark for that one. Yeah, we've seen best arcade and original. Arcade game maybe says Fenrir. Fenrir original, yeah, earlier there. Mabs earlier as well, best original gameplay for sure. Mabs with the bombs. Arcade as well, yeah, it says Fenrir. Hey, Oggy, Ams Kid, welcome in, my friends, welcome in. So, chat, are you happy with that for Svellas? Best original gameplay and design, and best arcade action game. Maybe. Yeah. Yeah, Legion says as well, arcade action and original game. Yeah. I think there's a possible nomination there for those two. Alright, okay, that's Svellas. That's a fun little game, that. How you doing, Oggy? I hope you're keeping well, my friend. Good to see you, dude. Good to see you. Hope you've been keeping well. Welcome in, welcome. Alright, there we go, Svellas. Alright, next up is... another Titan one. The Secret of Anubis. Get the disc here. Alright, let's go pause my music. Here we go. The Secret of Anubis. Not sure it's original like. Do you think that there was another game doing exactly like that, OSG? Oh, what do you think of this music? Do you think this is better than the Hexapucchu music? I think the music only plays here though, Fenrir. That's the only shame. I wish you could get the music to play all the way through the game. That'd been so good. I can't say what it's like in the chat. He doesn't let me. Yeah? Why, is the name of the game Rude or something, OSG? Holding his ball and shaft in that picture, most impressive. Is you or not on live chat? I'm on live chat. I'm on live chat, not top chat. I've just tried saying that 3 times. What have I missed one of your messages? Has it appeared on the stream? Ladybug? Well, let me say ladybug. Let me try. Can anyone else not type ladybug? Can I say ladybug? Nivrig can. OSG's like being shadow. His message ladybug. Yellowbelly can. We're all ladybug. What the fuck? Well, ladybug, you open like little traps, don't you? Whereas this one, you're moving lifts around. So I suppose it's like a variant of ladybug. Ladybug, 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 ladybug. Put a space in. No, I can say ladybug. Maybe because I'm the streamer? I don't know. Oh, YouTube's been proper weird. Then, I don't know. Cat Noir got held for review from Nivrig. You can't. Can anyone else say Lady Space Bug? Oh! It's not showing up. Can no one else type Ladybug? Lady Space Bug in the chat? It's not showing up. I've not seen any, No. Alright, okay, we can't then. Hey, Mr. Harbonaut! Bill, how you doing, my friend? Welcome in. Welcome in. Let me give you a shout out. Bill's here, everyone. Mr. Chase HQ himself. He's got his first. He started a YouTube channel called Ocean Developer Stories, telling some insider stories of the days back in Ocean Software. And he's got his first video up. So you can't type Lady Spacebug. All right, that's a weird one. And there you go. His first video's up, and his first story is about RoboCop on the ZX Spectrum. And go bookmark that, add it to your watch later videos. He's already working on video number 2. Awesome. Go subscribe to Bill Harbison's channel there and go watch his video. I already watched it. I've managed to watch it yesterday. Well, earlier today actually. Technically on my night shift break. Great video, Bill. Nice one, mate. It was really enjoyable. Giving some stories of early ocean days. great stuff. Great stuff. The best version. Actually, I think the Game Boy version is the best. Oh, no, no, it's great. Perfect. Really nicely edited and really nicely put together, mate. Lord Raspergu, welcome in, Lord Raspergu. Alright, so there you go, Secret of Anubis. Bill, next week, it's the Sugars. You remember the Sugars, you were a guest presenter. Would you like to be a guest presenter next week? Like last year? I mean the year before as well. So this week we're going through all the games of the last year and deciding what gets nominated in the different categories. So this is like Hexapucchu we just saw 2 games ago. This time we're going to ancient Egypt, but we're starting in our office. And it's like a choose your own adventure book, this one. Awesome, awesome, Bill. I know you obviously can't always be too late, so you could be the first guest if you want, Bill, doing best graphics again, and we'll pimp your channel out and video as a thank you. Good man, cool. Cheers, dude. It'll be sometime around about just after 9:30. We start at 9, but we'll dick about doing nonsense and saying hello to everyone for about half an hour. So she'll be just after about 9:30 probably, if that's alright. I'll double check what time we did it last year when you popped on, and I'll let you know the time. And I'll DM you tomorrow or Sunday. If that's alright. There we go. Can I have the best Amstrad stroke of the year? We'll give you an honorary sugar award, Retro Limb, for that. Yes. Yeah. Cheers, Bill. Cheers, mate. Right, you're in your small office. The smell of old paper feels familiar. What shall we do? We'll read the letter. We found a code on the letter. So, yeah, it's like Hexapucchu. And we'll examine things around the office. And this is a lot more forgiving, this. We have to escape the office, though, here. So I don't know how far we can get into the game here. One letter remains. A Q evokes a place. I can't remember how we get out of here, though. Search the bookcase. Right. Let's just search everything. Did we do this? All right. I don't know how you get out of here. I'll be around till midnight. Oh, sweet, mate. Nice, nice. I'm 50 now. When was your birthday, Steve? You're 50 in July. Good Lord. I remember 50. Gee. Yeah, scary when you get to that big number. It's quite a significant half a century. Right, how do we get out of here? I don't know. We want to see some more screens, but I don't think I could be able to show you them, chat. I forget how you get out of here. A screenshot in Discord, the ladybug bug. This happened to me when we did the quiz. Yeah? Oh, the other belly can type it. All right, okay. Or the ladybug bug. Ladybug. So I don't know how we get out of here. Oh, now we could decode the word. Once we decode the word, we could get out of here. I forget how you do this. Oh, blooming heck. Do I have the name for this? Secret. Yes, I might have it in my notes. It's Katara. I think I've got the note for it, yeah. Right, there we go. Might be able to show you another screen here quickly, chat. There you go. Let's go north, show you another screen. There you go. Nice graphics. So, chat, what categories do you think this game should go in? Let's have a look. So, what do you reckon then, chat? Did you like the graphics? Best graphics, best music, original gameplay and design? I don't think technical achievement or maybe not best presentation. It's not going to be a platformer. Adventure. How rude, Retron Lim. So what do we reckon then for this one? Secret of Anubis. Hey, RetroQ, welcome in. So graphics, I think alongside, it's gone for like mode 1, hasn't it? And not full colour, but it's very nicely done with. Look at that. That pixel art, that is nice. Gavin, hey Gavin, welcome in as well. How you doing, Mr. Ward? That is some nice pixel art in 4 colours. Best adventure indeed. Maybe a shout for best adventure game. Secret of Anubis. Same category as the other one, I'd say. Adventure, graphics, and original. Probably just best to pick one of the 2 games for each category, though. I know, that could be awkward. Honorary Rigel's Revenge Award. Yeah, those bloody cats. You die to those cats if you do something wrong there. You want to give a shout for music. It was a good tune, actually. We're saying maybe music for this one. We want to give a shout to an adventure. Oh, yeah. We put it in. Yeah, we got it in adventure. So we got it in graphics, possible nomination for graphics, music, best original gameplay design, a possible best adventure game. Music was more thematic to the game. Yeah, you like the music on this one more so than Hexapucchu. That point and click game is the best adventure, so it doesn't matter what the other games go in that category. Oh, the key episode 3. Yeah, we haven't got to that yet. Can we vote best music only for the title screen? It doesn't matter. I don't think it matters where the music is, but there are games that have music all the way through, so those games might well tip it towards themselves when we get to it. We can narrow them down later, absolutely, yeah. So we've got 4 slots to fill, so we will put them in later. Like we've got 4 games already for best original gameplay and design, and we haven't got to like games like Casimiro, the key episode 3, and such like. So we'll fill them in later. Yeah, the Alan Stevia and the key, yeah. The presentation as intro stuff to the game, yes. But there's also, you know, you could have like in between levels, have like little cutscenes in between levels as well. It's just like the wraparound stuff, I think, generally, how well it's all presented as an overall thing. Ending to a game as well, so Yellow Belly. Yeah. All right, okay. I think we got the categories for that one, for that game. Let's move on. Right. Oh, oops. I've just opened some software on my computer by accident. Let me just close that. Right. Next game. Speed Racer. Ah, right. Okay. This is like a simple Tron game, but I think it's got some nice presentation for it. Okay, here we go. Speed Racer. Hey, Quijadin, welcome into the Amstream. Oh, that is a nice loading screen. Again, another Titan Eric Cubisol loading screen here. Look at that. That's some nice pixel art there. That is lovely, lovely stuff. Welcome in, Quijadin. Naughty, naughty, very naughty. There's some shame in there, Rachon Lim. Oh, there's some shout-outs here. Oh, I think I get a shout-out here. Yeah, look, I get a shout-out. Look at that. Nice. Thank you, Speed Racer devs. That's really cool. I don't think it's very rare I've got a shout-out in a game before. That's awesome. Hey. Right, Speed Racer wins Game of the Year. 1 out of 10 for trying to bribe. What do you think to the music here, chat? Remember, we've got a best music category. Oh, it's finished here. Okay, like one loop there. Oh, this is Game of the Year award already for me. Right, the graphics good there. You think it might be AI generated? I don't know. Oh, more music here. Says likes Rod under it. The first one loading screen was definitely not AI generated. That's Titan. He doesn't use AI for that stuff. Oh, it's on a demo. That's nice how the bike racer goes off. Right, I'm top left corner. Cool, so it's like a... Yes, Tron-like cycles game. Ah, oh, got wrecked there. It's no life expectancy 0. What is, though? Steve. Handle free 1. Huh? Fine. Oh, sugar. We've had 2 nice tunes. Oh, third tune. 3 different tunes. Yeah, it's Nick from Mario, isn't it, that font? The N64 one, yeah. This is character for best N64 fonts, clear winner. Oh, another screen. Bravo à toi. Victoire ou défiter les destins Skella? I don't know how you pronounce that. That tune is from the movie. Could this be technical achievement at all? 8-player Tron game, up to 4 human players. I don't know how hard this pushes things, but it's kind of impressive. I don't really think it pushes things that hard. I don't know, Nibs or CPC game reviews? What do you think? I don't think... Is this really a technical achievement? I don't know. Mange du, Chateau Neuf de Pape. Yeah. Where's Johnny Boy when you need him? Nice use of mode 1. Yeah. Categories for this one, chat. I think we've seen kind of everything it has to show. Any nods for best graphics, best music? I don't think best original gameplay and design. We've seen a million Tron clones before. Anyone else beyond Fenrir want to give it a nod for best technical achievement? Best presentation. Could get a nod for best presentation, maybe? It's not a platformer, not a venture game. Best arcade action game? Possibly? Mancha likes the music. Music for OSG. Mabs agrees with Fenrir. CPC game reviews. I don't think it's putting the CPC under much strain. Best presentation though? Maybe. Alright. Presentation, yes. Okay. Presentation, music and graphics, Robin. Keep saying music. Arcade game, best presentation, Legion, music. Okay. And maybe best arcade act. Only a couple saying that for arcade games. So I put a question mark after that one. Is there a best original game that's copied fonts and gameplay from Tron category? Only one per... Oh, 2 people saying graphics. I don't know if the in-game graphics are that good. I don't know. Okay. Yeah, okay, but because you got all the loading screens, the title screens, and the other screens. Yeah, okay, yeah, okay. How about Game of the Year? I think you're the only one saying that. I think Legion, but yeah, okay, cool. I think we're good with that. There's a few categories in there: graphics, music, best presentation, arcade action game. All right, cool. Right, okay. So what we got next then? All right, we're getting good progress. Where's my background? All right, it's on the next track. That was Speed Racer. Oh! Chat. Chat. Time for a big gun. Now. Might have seen the Amstrad changed. Now. Oh, actually, no. I need a different emulator. Change that back. Oh. I need to open up a different I need to open up a different emulator for this one that emulates the game better. Can you guess what it might be? Yeah. Right. A GX4000 overlay. This is going to be interesting. This is going to be interesting. Right. Sorry. Where's my collection of cards? Amstrad. All right, here we go. This should work. Hopefully, fingers crossed. Oh, that didn't work. Hang on. Why is it not capturing? There we go. SonicGX. Turn the volume up a bit here. Well, Sonic the Hedgehog on the Amstrad GX4000. Here we go. Fair enough, OSG. Yeah. Still bloody great, though, what they've done. If it's not for you. Here we go, Sonic the Hedgehog. I bloody love this. Look at that. It looks like a mix between the Mega Drive and Mass System on the title screen there. Oh, not a great start. Sorry, chat. Oh, I missed that. Fast and smooth it is. 50 frames per second. Is it 17E? Oh, is it 80 coins? There you go, get a bonus life. No! Never mind. Too zoomed in. You didn't mind the Mass System or Game Gear versions, did you? Oh, I love this bonus stage, especially the music here. Let's get 50 rings now. Who would have thought you'd have play anything like this on the GX4000 when you had like crap like No Exit, Copter 271 and ports of stuff like Barbarian 2 and Clax and... Yay! Technical achievement and quality for sure. Absolutely. Absolutely. Oops. My bad. Let's show you a boss battle at least. Should be a Chaos Emerald down here. There you go. Sod. I need some rings. Some rings down here. Bugger. That's good. Okay, we're good. Alright, we'll have the boss battle, and then we'll probably leave that here. Oops. What? I normally beat him every time. Oh. There you go. Not too hard. There you go. There. Tortazoed. Is that Dr. Robotnik or Eggman? You know what? I'm not that familiar with the Sonic universe to know if it's Eggman or Robotnik. If someone could tell me as well. I don't know. Right. Well, there you go. Sonic on the Amstrad GX 4000. What do we think then, chat? Mab says all the categories, including best adventure game. I mean, let's have a look. Let's get my spreadsheet up. It's interesting because it can't go in best original. Definitely can't go in best original game. I mean, it's got to go in technical achievement and quality. Definitely. Was it Jim Carrey or the Fate one? When it comes to like best graphics and best music, I mean, wow. I mean, it looks and sounds stunning. Obviously, it's recreating existing assets and graphics and music from a pre-existing game. But it has been done perfectly, isn't it, chat? That's the thing. Hey, Anthony! Welcome in! Hello, sure, it's not a proper Sonic game and not as good as the Master System one, but compared to other Amstrad games that came out this year, I mean, it is like... I've got to be honest, it is sort of streets ahead of the other... I don't know. It does feel streets ahead of perhaps the other games this year. I don't know, but it is... not an original game. Legion thinks this is a game of the year, best tech achievement, best platformer. I think it's the technical achievement, definitely. Yeah, I mean, it is absolutely pushing the Amstrad to its to the limits. Obviously, it's using plus features in the GX 4000. Oh, where's my capture gone for this? Oops. There we go. Music's pretty close to the MS version. You know, it's copy pasta. Yeah, it's not complete copy pasta. It has to be recreated painstakingly by hand on the Amstrad. It took like 7 years. It took nearly 7 years to recreate the pixels and stuff painstakingly on the Amstrad. It's like a 6-7 year production. It's not like a complete copy paste from like ripping assets from Master System or Mega Drive or Game Gear and just planting them on the Amstrad. Not really fair on CPC games though. I mean this is what will happen when we come to vote next week. You're gonna have to weigh the fact that comparing to other games. If it does get a nomination, which I think it probably will do, like maybe for best graphics, it does have more colours available on screen and also available from the palette of 4096 colours. That's for you to decide when you vote next week. Yeah. Panel spend is more relevant than how long it took to finish, in my opinion. Yeah. So we're gonna do. I think we probably, are we agreeing then it should get a possible nod then for best graphics and best music. You can decide if it does get into the nominations. It's up to you to weigh up compared to the others. It has a little bit of extra advantage being you got like the plus features of that, well, the extra colours on screen available and from the extra palette. Best original gameplay and design, it can't, no. Obviously, it's a port of an original game. Technical achievement quality, yes. Best presentation. They've recreated all the stuff from the other versions of the game. It's a mixture kind of the Game Gear and the Mega Drive version, isn't it? In terms of presentation. So, presentation is above and beyond, says Anthony. So I think, are we agreed then it should get a possible nod for best presentation? Anyone else saying that? Yes, Manchill as well. Best presentation, best tech. Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, I think we should just put that straight in there. SonicGX goes. I think that's just go straight in there. Technical achievement and best presentation, right? Still a copy paste tech. Not really, but I think best platform. I mean, technically, it is a platformer. Put it in there. Has to be marked down for lack of closed as Barbie's twatting the dialogue. Okay, Lou. And certainly a chance of game of the year. I mean, it's one of the biggest games. It is one of the biggest games released on the Amstrad scene this year. I think we've got to put it straight in there. I can't think of a bigger game this year. Alongside the Key, maybe. Sonic already plays on the Amstrad Mega PC. The Mega PC. The slidey fronts we can put Mega cartridges in. Yeah, and then turn it back into a PC, yeah. Hey, Dave Paul Jones. Hey, up me duck. So, it gets in a fair amount of possible categories. Definitely for technical achievement and quality. And probably Game of the Year. It would divide us, but if it can be nominated for gameplay... Gameplay? No, it's not nominated for Best Original Gameplay. It's not nominated for that, Jolly. No. It's good, but I don't know about Game of the Year. Well, Lee, what you'll see. What else will be? We'll come to that. All right, okay. There you go. There was SonicGX. Oh, that damn spiky thing there. One last look. Darn it. I think really my only I wouldn't say criticism was it was too short and easy. I wanted more. Sonic purists have a few things about it as well. That like you could change. Like Sonic, you can't really do this in like the original Sonic games. When you're jumping, you can change the direction of Sonic very, very rapidly. You can't do that in the inertia in the original Sonic games. Oops. You've got to find the other Chaos Crystal. Chaos Emerald, sorry. There it is. Alright, okay, chap. Let's move on to another game. We have a lot to cover tonight. We have a lot to cover. Right. Where's my win-out capture gone? There we go. Right. And chat, it's okay to love Sonic on the Amstrad. I know there's like maybe a little pushback, like you want to support like the smaller games, but it's okay to love it. It's a great attempt. The CC port was closest to the original, but the Amstrad conversion was its own thing. Yeah. Sonic on the C64 is absolutely amazing. It really is. You should check that out as well. All right, okay. Next game. Oh! All rise for Sir Yellowbelly. Here we go. Oh, hang on. I need to take off my GX4000 overlay. Bugs! Oh, I didn't load up. Bugs Quest 2! Cash for a cure. Look at this Titan loading screen. Bug winking at us. There he goes. It's clearly an ecumenical matter. There is a CPO that works with the GX. Oh, I could have kept that up then. Never mind. There you go. That's brilliant, isn't it? I like that animation there. Another brilliant loading screen there from Titan. Eric creating the animation for that. The only thing, Sonic of the C64, it doesn't run on a stock C64. So, yeah, you need that extended RAM module thing. You're still not cured, though. Excellent, Fenrir. Excellent. I'll just play on expert, so I'll have 3 lives. Bug sets up on another quest. This time he's collecting cash for the research to cure for the Big C. Well done, Yellowbelly. Also for raising money for charity. with the, of course, the assistance of Novabug on his streams. Raising money for Macmillan, a very worthy cause. Auctioning off real physical cassettes of this game. What a brilliant idea. Does he have mushrooms? Does mouse shit roll? Yes, of course he has bloody mushrooms. It's a yellow belly game. There's even a mushroom on the first sodding screen. You don't have to jump over it, it's just there to taunt me. It's yellow belly, he's the mushroom king. Of course there's lumming mushroom. Not enough! Arsehole. Oops. I get thinking of what categories this could potentially go in, chat. There are some nice graphics here. Was Brian doing the graphics again on this one, Yellow Belly? Or were you reusing assets and then tweaking them yourself? I don't know if Brian came through with some more work for you here. Man shovel on the music here. Crap. Got that wrong there. Bloody hell, Al. Come on. I've done this screen hundreds of times on Zymare as well. You did it yourself. Great work. Obviously, originally, a lot of these screens and assets were done by Brian O'Higgins. Is that right, isn't it, Yellow Belly? Best mushroom game of the year. Well, he's a fun guy, isn't he, that Yellow Belly? Oh, that's bad. Best 8-bit boobies and cocks of the year. Oh, I doubt I'll get to those screens, but there is 8-bit boobies in the game, and willies. You have to get past the bloody mushroom room, which is coming up next. Oh, God, I hate this. Hate the bloody mushrooms. Oh, that was close. Done it. Actually, sod that coin. Let's just get this. Let's just move on. Right, this is one of the hardest bits coming up here. Getting past this pumpkin. Oh, I'm a bit closer. Oh, I've done it! Oh my God, I've done it! Oh! Oh! Made it funny there. Getting past that pumpkin is one of the hardest bits in the game, chat. Good lord, I didn't manage to do that on stream the other week. We were playing this game in the BZH tournament, and I never managed to do it in all those attempts. And I've just done it on my first attempt tonight. Music is intense. Yeah, it's meant to be. Yellow Belly asked Manshovel to do some music with like a galloping bass line to make it feel intense for the player. There we go. splash to disappear. Let's get myself safe here. Moy says he hates them all. I want to put them in the next game. Mushroom walks into a bar, asks for a drink. Bartender says, I can't serve you a drink, we don't serve mushrooms. Mushroom says, come on, serve me a drink. I'm a real fun guy. Oh, I thought the bat disappeared. Oh, I got another life. I'll just go to the next screen. Sod it. This music plays in my head, and my wife is due in, and I haven't done the chores. She sent me before she left. Panic, panic, panic. I'll just show you next screens. I don't care about collecting coins. Oh, is that Lady Andrea? And oh, there's GP there. There's Pat McKnowles. No, you twat. Oh no, I've only got one life left. What a mistake it's a maker. I just create a sense of urgency to make the player make mistakes. Sorry, I was losing concentration there. Oh, there's 8-bit boobies and a spunky cock. Lovely. He's a classy bloke. That yellow belly fella. Good lord. Get past GP there. Oh, is that the Norbrecht? What? You fail. There you go. So there you go. That was Bugs Quest 2. Cash for a cure. Right, what categories do you think this should go in then, chats? Spunky cards. Thank you for the £1 spunky cards. Oh, we're going to have to do a Google Translate here.
Q, Vorgor Evendamen Merkelicht. A, Por Grunde Effendis Labestift.
What? What's this? Danish detected.
Q. Why is the Avon lady walking strangely? Because of her lipstick.
What the fuck? Right. Thank you, whoever that was from. Let me just check my emails. That was from Man Shovel. Of course it was. Oi oi shoves. Thank you, Man Shovel, the quid and the Danish there from Spunky Cart. Why is the Avon lady walking strangely? Because of her lipstick. Yikes. Thank you, Man Shovel. Pumpkins in the chat for Man Shovel. And let's give him a shout out on his band links as well there. And shout out for Man Shovel for his music. Right, let's leave it playing for a bit actually. Alright. What category should this go in then, chat? I think it's got to go in best platformer, chat. It's a decent platformer, right? Are we all agreed? Yeah, Mab saying best platformer. Benra shouting for music and platformer. Yep, going for platformer. Anyone say music? Your missus is off to Denmark tomorrow. Seeing her family. Oh, really? Is your missus of Danish origin then, Lou? I don't think I've met your missus before. Legion's is best platformer, best arcade, best original gameplay design. I think the arcade is a separate thing to platformer. I think it'd be either one or the two. So we've got two different categories. I think separating the more arcade-orientated action away from platformer. But thank you, Legion. Original gameplay. We'll see if anyone else agrees with that. Graphics, music, platformer for CPC game reviews. You like the graphics, right? Let's see if anyone else agrees on graphics and music then as well. Platformer, so for Lee. Anybody comment? Jolly, music, presentation, and quality. Oh, you mean technical achievement and quality? Excuse me. Right. See if anyone else agrees with best presentation. Music. A few shouts for that actually. Bugs Quest 2. Okay, the OSG says that Spunky Cup makes it so it can't be in best original game, as he has obviously ripped off Captain Gordon. Game of the year, says Lewis. Nice. Music and platform, music platformer, arcade. That's from Maud. Hey, Mr. Maud, welcome in. How's it going, my friend? Robin there as well. Music platform, arcade. Music and platformer, music and platform from Future Kite. We are both Danish. Really? Are both Danish origin or both born in Denmark? Both born in Denmark, Lewis. No, it's original. It's a reskin of Zymer. Yeah. Okay, fair enough, Yellow Benny. Yeah, okay. So I think we got shouts there for music and sound effects. And best platformer. Are we happy about chat? I think that's... I was, she wasn't. Oh, really? I didn't know that, Lou. Cool, chat. Okay. I'm just gonna reset there, and... Right, okay. Good stuff. 2 shouts of Bugs Quest. I don't know. Maybe a game of the year? Oh, volume back to normal. Oh god, that was a bit loud, wasn't it? Sorry, chat. I'm very sorry, that was a bit loud. I turned it up for Sonic, because the emulator I was using, the volume on that is quite low. Chat, sorry if the my volume is too loud for anything, do please let me know. If the volume mixing is all over the place or whatever, you must let me know. Right, anyway. Alright, okay, never mind. Alright. Okay. I put a question. A couple of people said Game of the Year, actually. I put a question mark. Put Game of the Year, possible nomination. Alright. You never know. See you later, buddy. You never know. Right, so next. Right, well, we need to crack on. It's getting late. Right. Rebel Wars. Here we go. Right. Rebel Wars. Oh, look at this. What? Why is he meeting Saddam Hussein? There you go. But otherwise, nice loading screens here. Freaking giant. Right, Laser Quest Space Marine meeting Lizard. Again from Mananuk here. Some music. Master Chief X Saddam Hussein, yeah. You think that's Trump in the armor? It's only a short loop of music. It's kind of like starting well, the tune. It just needs a bit more to it, doesn't it? There's a new version of Rebels with a loading screen by Titan, is there? You want me to find it? Hang on. See if I can find it. Hang on. Where's the download? Alright, I got it. Right. Rebel Wars with a new loading screen. I hope, anyway. I think the original loading screens were AI images. Oh, there you go. I think the original ones were AI and then sort of just quickly converted in. You're stuck in Horwich. What's Horwich like, Lou? Is it nice? That's much better, isn't it? He doesn't look so much like Saddam Hussein. It looks like the Mandalorian there, though. There you go. That's much better. It's like Norwich, but with an H. What would I ever do without you, OSG? And that is... There you go, that's much better. It's okay, it's a bit like a bit of a Wild West of the North. Does he live up to the name of plenty whores and witches? You got Yellow Belly interested now. What's to do in Horwich? Drunk and get in fights. Possibly. Alright, let's play. Recover 2 aliens and you need a tool. Alright, okay. Well, we're not going to get too far here. Twinkling stars there. Reminds me of Die Alien Slime this a bit. If anyone played that budget game. I like the graphics in this. A little bit messy in places. I like the animations there. Like looks like a flux capacitor spinning around or something. Jail cells, an alien stuck in there. I think these aliens respawn if you come back on the same screen. Okay. Oh, there's the tool we needed to find. That was a lucky find. Spikes coming out the walls. Oh, tits. Oh, for fart's sakes. What the blooming heck? That's hard. Oh my god. Alright, okay. Ah! Pair of bollocks bouncing around that thing. Right, it does look like kind of Saddam Hussein hilarious. I have a strong urge that this may be best arcade. An adventure game, maybe. It's probably more in the arcade action game category than adventure. Adventure, I'm feeling more like adventure games. Yeah, more like the Keys type of game sort of thing. But anyway, it does plenty. There are hundreds of awesome pubs. Live music venue called The Ramp. There are 3 breweries within walking distance of my house. It's great. What are you doing in Horwich anyway, Lou? Why are you up there? Makes me think of Project Future. What's Project Future, Anthony? I don't know that one. Lancashire Mead Company are literally behind my house. They're awesome. Oh, I haven't had a drop of mead in years. Alien Syndrome. Yeah, it's Alien Syndrome meets Die Alien Slime. Yeah, it's played smoothly as well. Controls are nice and responsive. Simple game, but done effectively. And you get different missions to do every time. Yeah, it's like a pair of airy bollocks bouncing around. Oh, there's a key card to pick up there. Project Future Gremlin game. I don't remember that one, Project Future. I'll have to do that on an Amstream in a couple of weeks then. As I like maybe get it on a request night. Yeah, those spikes were a lot slower that time. What the? It needs some in-game music though, doesn't it, chat? Needs a bit of in-game music. I don't know where I'm going. Right, well, look, we'll probably finish up in a minute here and get deciding where this goes in. So we're thinking, I don't think it's going to get like best music category. The music was pretty short. Right there, we're trying to rescue some aliens here. We've not found them yet. Oh no, this was a dead end. Ah, it was all a dead end. Alright, we'll probably leave it here then. Right, okay, just shoot this alien here. Get us safe. Alright, we'll leave it here. So, chat, what did we think then? For the categories for this one, we got best graphics, best music and sound effects. Don't think so. Best original gameplay and design. Maybe. Technical achievement and quality. I don't think it's really pushing the Amstrad, do you, chat? I don't know. Best presentation. I don't know. Leave it up to you in the chat. It's not a platformer. Best adventure game. It's not really, but I think it could maybe get a nod for best arcade action game. What do we reckon, chat? Oh yeah, alien dog shit on the Amstrad more like, yeah. Hey, Purple Zebra Hoover, welcome in. Welcome in. How's it going, my friend? You think I played Project Future not too long ago? Did I? Oh, my memory's terrible. And Simon Large, welcome in. How's it going, my friend? Does anyone know what's the most modern PC game that's been ported to an Amstrad, if any? I was wondering just how much developers can get out of the Amstrad to recreate a PC game. Blimey heck, a PC game. Well, we've not long looked at Sonic. Obviously, it's a console game. That's from the 16-bit era. I can't think of a PC game. I'm not sure, actually. First of all, let me just get this sorted then. So let's see. Game feels empty without in-game music. Yeah, I agree, Nick. Lewis says it's a quiet on the side I'm on. It's close enough to work. I'm on a short walk from the countryside, 5 doors down from my favourite pub, the Crown Inn in Horwich. Is this where you're moved to and live now, Lewis? Basically, arcade and presentation and gameplay. What original gameplay and design for Robin? And like the presentation as well. Arcade for Manshivel, arcade for Legion, original gameplay. Decent presentation for Lou. Arcade action presentation. Oh, okay. 2 shouts of presentation, right? SimCity, says Spanner Zombie. Hey, Spanner Zombie, welcome in. Prince of Persia. That was originally an Apple II game, wasn't it? I think. But Project Future's a bit like Saber Wolf in space, sort of. Prince of Persia was always a PC game for me. More just arcade and presentation. So maybe arcade game for Rebel War. Definitely arcade. Not shout for arcade game. Presentation. Maybe. So we put a maybe on that one for Rebel Wars. I'll put a question mark. No shouts of graphics. Yeah. Just got a call from the restaurant, ordered food on Grubhub, says Manchel. Someone came to pick up my order that wasn't my driver. Oh dear. Yeah, my father set up a business in the UK and we all moved to Bolton. The business was called Dr. Feelgood. No way. Ha! You want an Amstrad version of Settlers? Wonder if that's even possible. Probably not. Could be done in a very cut down version. Maybe. There's a lot to like consider in that game. Prehistoric 2. That is originally a PC game, actually. Good call, Nick. Yeah. So, yeah, okay. So for this one, Rebel Wars, Best arcade action game, and maybe a nod for best presentation. And maybe for best original gameplay and design. We'll put a question mark for that one. Okay. Alright, let's move on from this one then. Okay, next up. Oh, what time are we at? 11:40. Right, we're about getting nearly towards halfway through. We better, like, crack on. Right, this is Amstrad Eterno X. I can't read Spanish. We can see it's made with the MPAG2 Gen 2 engine. I think this is what Yellow Belly uses, I think, as well, isn't it? Yeah, Prince of Persia was originally an Apple II game, so, yeah. Hey, Davy Lyons, welcome in, my friends. Welcome in. We're deciding games for the next week's The Sugars Game Awards ceremony. And we're deciding which categories they go in. So all the games from the last 12 months, all the new Amstrad games. Oh, look, there's Hexapucchu poster on the wall there. Amstrad Eterno X is, I think it's like a convention held in Spain every year. And this game was released for that game convention in Spain. Oh, tune. Amasai, good night, my friend. Take care. We'll see you next week, my friend. Excellent. Take care. Have a lovely weekend. Legion says, what's everyone been drinking tonight? Legion's on the Blue Wicked. And he just had some Jaeger shots. Good man. What's everyone else drinking right now? The Gen 2 is actually a stolen version of the OG version without the author's permission. So I won't use it myself. Really? Is that a bit controversial then? Is there a bit of like fighting and legal wrangling about that? Yeah, Davey, we do like our own yearly Amstrad Game Award show in like the style of the Oscars, but we call it the Sugars. Just our little way of celebrating the best Amstrad games of the year. It's all a bit of fun, all a bit of nonsense and fun. Nice loading screen there. Nice music here as well. Orange juice for Robin. Coffee for Retron Lim. You up there are pushing it as their own. That's a bit naughty. Though it's identical with added extras. There are massive bottles of Stara Pramin. Never heard of that. Is it nice? Talking about some of your favourite games there, Lou. Christopher should go on Archive, Bubble Bubble, Renegades, R-Type, Zork series, Load Runner, Boulder Dash. It's nice, but it's hard to ask for in a pub. Oh, same music in game. Oh, bloody hell, he touched the top of my head. Wow, he's got a big jump. You move in between these old gits. And you collect the posters. bummy now. Alright, you have to... When the bird goes down... Got it? Oh, you could climb on the mesh. Oh! Those are on PC and Amstrad. Oh, I see, Lou. Right. Nice finds. Wow, this is a nice platformer. Plays very smoothly. Whoa! Okay. What's coming out of those old men? What's that pink thing? This is cool. Definitely got similar vibes to Bug's Quest 2. Yeah, it uses a what? Very similar game engine, as we've just mentioned. So it's going to have a very similar feel to it. Kind of like the graphics and music on this. A little bit messy in places. We've got a colour clash going on, though. Brick, it's not a specky. Get a different sprite and character every level. Interesting. This must be all characters that attend the this Spanish Amstrad convention. Oh, what the frick! It's their Ouija in their hands. Their Ouija. I've never heard a thingy called that before. Podger, John Thomas, Willie, Cock, Ouija. What part of the UK calls it a Ouija? Bloody hell! That's as bad as almost as bad as your mushrooms. That. Yeah, everybody says a bit basic, the graphics. Legion says this looks very nice otherwise. In places it looks, yeah, really nice. Other times a bit, ugh. But yeah, I like this. I really like the music. Music's really good. Which is a proper name for your cock. Honestly, I have never heard of Ouija before. I've literally never heard of like Ouija. It being called a Ouija before. Ouija, not Todger. I know, I've heard Todger, definitely. Educational stream. What's the most bizarre name you've heard, chat? Or, you know what? Your thingy. Alright, gotta go very quickly. Run! He's got his Ouija out. Octagon. You all got some funny names to do. I know, right? I know. And that's one I've never heard before. I've heard some right funny ones. Tallywhacker. That's proper old-fashioned, that is. fave. Dillermand. I'm not sure I want to Google that. If that's Danish for something. Lou would know that one. Hang on, where the frick am I? Oh, there. Oh, no! Oh, game over. Maybe a Bolton thing, yeah. Maybe it's just very specific to Bolton, then? Ouija. Alan Partridge, will you stroke my Simon? Hey, Claude Rains, welcome in, Darren. It didn't shrink the Sprite collision boxes by the looks of it. Yeah, it looks a bit less forgiving than yours, Yellow Belly. Tossed off at Caribbean. What? Ha!
Isn't it awfully nice to have a penis? Isn't it frightfully good to have a dong? It's swell to have a stiffy. It's divine to own a dick, from the tiniest little tadger to the world's biggest prick.
From Monty Python's The Meaning of Life, the penis song. Love it. Isn't it awfully nice to have a penis? It's Mad Shovel. Oi, oi. Thank you, Shubs. Yeah, from Monty Python's The Meaning of Life. Bananas and pumpkins in the chat for Man Shovel. Thank you, Man Shovel. You can wrap it up in ribbons. You can slip it in your sock. Thank you, Man Shovel. One of Eric Idle's finest, definitely. Alright, for Amstrad Eterno X, which categories we putting this in, chat? Alright. So, best graphics, best music, original gameplay and design, probably not original gameplay. Technical achievement, is it really pushing the Amstrad? Best presentation, had a nice loading screen, but title screen's okay, and it's just into the game, innit? Best platformer, I think it's already got to get a nod for best platformer, right? Music is horrendous. I quite like the music. Don't take it out in public or they'll stick you in the dock and you won't come back. Thank you very much. Just platformer. I think we're going to give it a possible nod for the best platformer. OSG does not like the music. Well, the tune's actually a bit longer in-game, sorry, than on the title screen. It's a shorter loop. Platformer. Only one shout for music. Oh, a man should likes the music. Original game because of the change of character in the grid section, maybe? Music is not bad, but loop too short. You got this section to break things up, but okay, if you're not keen on the music, chat, absolutely fine. It's worse than Man Shovel's music. Oh! So mean. You don't mean it, or does he? Got 2 shouts to the music, 3 shouts to the music. Tune of the year, says Reginald. I don't know if that's joking or not. I'll put a question mark for the music. Amstrad Eterno X. Oh. question mark. Because it's a maybe. Alright, okay. Alright, let's move on. What's next then? Let's see. Oh, cool. Right. Right. Yeah, Lewis. Yes, that still making you laugh, but nice. Right, Lou, what can you tell us about this one? Because it's an arcade coin-op conversion. We'll test your knowledge a little bit here. What do you know about Pitfall II? And do you have this in your one of your arcades, Lewis? Another Titan loading screen here. Pitfall II. An arcade coin-op conversion to the Amstrad by 21 blocks. Nice loading screen here. Go. The Lost Caverns. It's a sequel to Pitfall. Well, that's... yeah. Thank you, Retro and Lim. Very early Sega arcade coin-op. Kind of. Well, actually, they were making stuff in the arcades for years before. It feels like a very early game from them, really, doesn't it? But feels like a Sega... when you play the arcade coin-op, it feels like a Sega Master System game. I wonder if it used fairly similar technology. That's what I'm kind of intrigued by, if Lewis knows. If it used like similar chips or something like that, to like the Master System in the arcade. Anyway, whatever. Let's play. It is very bright and colourful. Oh, for God's sakes, I wasn't concentrating, I was looking at chat. I know, when I said early Sega, I was like, I regretted saying that, because they were doing stuff. What the? Like the 70s. Hang on, was it? Maybe even like the 60s? When was Sega formed? Hang on, did I miss anything down here? You have to make sure you get all the... yeah, you have to get all the bags of money on this Amstrad version. I mean, I like Pitfall the main adventure. You like what you like. Out of the falling leaves, they are deadly. It's a little bit flickery, and there's not exactly smooth movements of sprites around the screen. Whoa! Exploding volcano, lots of flashy colours. This looks very close to the arcade. From what I played through, and I watched a long play of the arcade coin-op before I did the stream, it is very accurate. It seems very accurate. Oh, man. Better. Really nice, beautiful look. Nice and relaxed as Legion. Probably weird spiders. Oh, you think there were spiders coming out the trees rather than like leaves or something? What are these things? Angry strawberries. Or raspberries. Oh, the stupid boy. What am I doing? No! You twonk. What? Oh man, that's a bit annoying when you feel like you haven't even touched the water there. We won't. Sorry, it's a Sega conversion, isn't it? Similar hardware to Teddy Boy Blues. It's probably like Master System type hardware. I've done it again, says Legion. Awesome that Titan has feels like they've become the hallmark of great design. Can't believe that Batfink came out in the 70s, says Reginald. Right. It's a great conversion. I don't mind it. I got it on Mega Drive and Jag. Oh, the main adventure. My unpopular opinion is I don't much care for Pitfall II on the Atari. OSG says, well, I think this is great. Never seen this before. Yeah, it's all right, isn't it? Oh, did you miss the stream where we played this through? Yeah, it's got the it's got all the other levels, like in the arcade. You dive down into the mines next, the underground caverns and all that. There's a level 3 where you have mine carts where you ride, just like in the arcade. So it's got the mine cart level, which we won't see here on the stream tonight. I don't have time to get there, of course. It will take absolutely freaking forever. I think what this is missing is if you wait around long enough on certain screens, extra items start dropping from the trees. That doesn't happen here. So it's not like arcade perfect or anything like that. But it's pretty close. You were probably having fun that night. What's your idea of fun, OSG? When you're not on a stream, what do you do for fun? Teddy Boy is an awesome game. Yes, it's one of Mrs. Zypho's favourites. She's got it on the... She does have her own Master System. When she has chance. I think she does play a bit of Teddy Boy as well. Not watching the stream. So you just sit in silence in the dark. That's what you did. Let's see if we go a little bit further, and then we'll decide which category to go in. So what you think? Are you already thinking, chat? You think this might get an award for best graphics, or music, presentation? Can't really go for best original gameplay. Is this technically a platformer? Not many platforms you jump on, but I guess it is a platformer, right? What? Best arcade action. Is this more of an arcade action game than platformer? You have to wait for this bird to get really, really low. The fuck, man? Absolutely a platformer. I think it is. I think this is... Yeah, I think this is a platformer. The later levels are more platformy. Do you think this is arcade action? Oh god. We're gonna have a category war. Alright, that's how you get past the frog there, by the way. You're struggling. That damn frog is annoying. Oh! Sinkhole. Well, it's arcade. I mean arcadey action where you're just blasting stuff. It's a bit of a generic term for things that don't fit in. Alright, I probably should stop here and move on. What the hell are those things? This could be another Alex Kidd game. Maybe it was an inspiration for Sega. Alex Kidd, who knows? Oh, did I need to pick up a money bag here? There was one, yeah. Oh, it's lava rather than sinkhole, isn't it? Probably, Mabs. I'm getting my descriptions wrong. Oh, you plonker. Oh, actually, this might be the last one before the boss. Actually, thinking about it. Go, 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 go. Is it boss? No, it's not. Alright. Google says it's a 2D action platform with strong arcade action sensibilities. I think it's in between the two, isn't it? But maybe then... I think we should probably call it a platformer. Yeah. Ah. I think it's quite good. It's decent. Definitely this. Right, so which categories we putting this in then, chat? Oh no, hang on. What's going on here? Copy that. So, I think it's got to go for best platformer, isn't it? And no question on that. Not very platformy, though. I get you. I hear you on that. But level 2, there is more platformy stuff with verticality. You're jumping up and down platforms and climbing ladders by level 2. Definitely. You just have to take my word for it on that. And then there's like mine carts and platforms and ladders and level 3. Hey Arnie, welcome in. Welcome in. Was in a Twitch stream that just ended. Told them to raid NASA because Artemis 2 is landing. Hey. There's not much action. So the category I had was our best arcade action game for the other category. Not much action going on, I suppose. So we'll put it in a platform, best platformer, Pitfall II. The other categories. Anyone to give a shout for best graphics or music? I don't think it's the best original game or design. What about technical achievement and quality or presentation? I don't know. I don't know on them. What do we think, chat? Hey, Matt Corbin, welcome in. Best game about the phrase. Welcome in, Matt. You like the graphics, do you, Legion? Presentation. Good going graphics. Look just like the arcade. Okay. '80s retro gamers not enjoying the music by the sounds of it. Graphics are absolutely bob on. A great achievement. Hey, no worries, Nick. Take care, CPC Game Reviews. Have a great night and have a great weekend. Yeah, so we like the graphics on this one. Best arcade conversion. I think it's the only arcade conversion this year, sadly, though, Lou. Would be nice to have more arcade conversions on the Amstrad done this year, or any year. Hey, good night, Jolly. Take care as well, my friend. Have a great weekend. Night-night, dude. Okay, so no real other shouts there. But you know what? I might put that as a possible contender for maybe Game of the Year. Get in there. But it's a question mark. No one else shouting it. But I have a feeling people really enjoyed that. People really enjoy that. So for Game of the Year, I'm putting that as a question mark, as a possible contender. Imagine the sugars in 2045 when the Vespertino comes out. Mind blown. There's been another tweet today with another screenshot for Vespertino. Not joking. Do you want to see? Oh, hang on. No, best not. Revealing some of my thingies there. Anyway, let's move on. No, I've got to move on. We've got to get more games up. Is it the blue car? It was, yeah. You tweet more lies than Donald Trump. Alright, okay. Next game. Which is... Okay. Alright, it's a little puzzler. This is... SkillTeam. There you go. No loading screen and no music. No. Let's go straight in. Ah, yes. It's basically like a soccer band clone with a few little twists here and there with power-ups. You got to push boxes around a thing to get to the flag. Now, normally with Sokoban, you have to sort of like push all the boxes together onto their spots. This time, you push the boxes to help you get to the flag. We pushed the box over the hole, which allowed us to get to the flag. Yeah, there you go. Now we've got two boxes here. Push one box there, push that down there. Now we can get over the gap to get to the flag. Yeah, nice there. Cool little game. Now we picked up a blue power-up, which allows us to drag boxes rather than push them. You see? Yeah, Malamutes. Welcome in, Mr. Barry Roadworld. It's like Soccer Band, but with like some new twists. So now we want to be able to push that box, but we've got the pull power up still on. We turn blue. So we need to pull it that way. This changes us back to the push power up. We do that. You get me? You get me? Right. Oh, it's giving us the pull power up. There you go. Right, very simple and cool little game that. Just need to use them up. Got it. There you go. So there you go. That's SkillTeam. Good original game, this. Yeah. How original you think it is up to you, because Sokoban came out in when did Soccer Band come out? Find out. Soccer Band came out. Soccer Band came out in 1981. So Soccer Band. It's a puzzle game created in 1981 by Hiroyuki Imabayashi. There you go. You've got like a little... I'll zoom it in for you. There's the original gameplay. You push boxes to their dots. You see the gameplay there? There's the original Soccer Band game. So this is kind of a clone of Soccer Band, but with its own twists. And there's been, to be honest, hundreds if not thousands of Soccer Band clones with their own little twists and stuff. SkillTeam has its own little twist now, like pushing blocks to get over gaps, and then with its own power-ups and stuff of the different abilities. Chat, it's up to you to think like how original this is. You get different power-ups in a bit. Definitely got to pull. Ah, there you go. Yeah. The Crate Adventure. Was it the same mechanics? Pretty much, isn't it? Ugh. See, I can see so much. It looks miles different gameplay. If you think it's miles different, that is your opinion. Absolutely. We don't have a puzzle game category this year because it's pretty much the only this and another one is pretty much the only puzzle games really. No way, it can't be original game design there. Too many games with the exact style, says Legion. Legion thinks differently, you see. There you go. Right. I want to show you some other power-ups. Red ones, I think you get a red power-up that can destroy blocks, I think. Oh, or there's a one that makes you jump over gaps as well. Oh, I've forgotten now. Right. So I think I've shown you enough here without spending ages trying to solve puzzles. Like Barber's Palace, if you like, if you ask me. Arnie says, what was it? Soccer Band is 1993. It's 1982. Although, actually, the Wikipedia article contradicts itself. It was created in 1981 in the actual written article, but the summary box says 1982. Oh, he designed and created it in 1981, but then the first official release was 1982. Right. There you go. There you go, Arnie. We were just reading the article a second ago. I think you might have missed it on the stream, but there you go. Right, so chat, where do you think we'll put this? Does it get any nominations for anything? Let's bring up my spreadsheet again. If I can find my capture. Yeah. Right. Do you think it'll get a nod for best graphics? There's literally no music and very little sound effects, I don't think, for that. Best original gameplay and design. Does anyone think it deserves a nod for that? Toss about another category other than puzzle. Yeah, don't worry. He doesn't have to get a nod if he doesn't fit into anything. It's fine. Isn't technical achievement quality? I don't think it's really pushing the Amstrad. If anyone thinks otherwise, let us know. Best presentation. There's not much presentation on the go there. It's not a platformer. It's not an adventure game, and it's not an arcade or action game. So I don't think you can go in any of those categories. So I think it's got originality in some of the mechanics. So OSG thinks it might get a nod for original gameplay and design. But Legion disagreed. Original, the question mark, maybe. I agree with OSG to it evolves pushy blocks, but it's different to Soccer Man pretty much every other way. Okay, yeah, okay. Presentation. Best presentation at best. I don't think there's very. I think there's very little presentation at all in this game, to be honest. But maybe it's for presentation. Best original gameplay and design. So we'll put a yeah. Why is it not letting me do that? Skill team. And maybe, yeah, put a maybe on that one then for skill team. And you want a maybe on but best presentation? Okay. Maybe just give it a standalone prize of best puzzler for being the only one. No, there is another puzzle game, Arnie. There is one more puzzle game. Anyway, let's move on. We've got to crack on. Oh my goodness. Okay. I need to speed up a bit. Right, okay. I don't know if he's still with us tonight. What was he in the chat as Photon? It's time for Reginald. Yes. Now let me get the right file here. I loaded it up wrongly before. Should be disk, I think. This disc, sorry, disc maybe. What's the? I got 2 discs. Right. Hopefully this should be the right one then. Okay, so this is Reginald and the She Vampires. Oh, it's Typhon. Typhon. Yes. Welcome. You still here, dude? Fantastic. All right, here we go. I've only got 1 disc downloaded from your website, I think. Of a disc? Huh? Just loading the intro. I hope it is. So, Typhon 399 made this. Oh, good. Here we go. Better open the website just in case. I've got it ready to download just in case. Look at this. Tell you what, I'm going to grab a quick drink while you have a listen to the music by Phoenix Kell. Be right back, chat, in 20 seconds. Have I just come at the right moment? Oh god, don't clip that. Okay. You are young Weems, and you're looking for your uncle. Mr. Weems has been kidnapped by the she-vampires and their foul minions. This is nice. Great presentation. Music is sweet, says Lou. Music slaps, says Matt Corbin. All mode 1, by the way. This is what you say to Kate. Nice. This is the intro. Oh man, I have got the other disc handy. I'm sure I was playing it earlier. Oh, yeah. Here we go. You having problems, Legion? Or say you're having problems with the chat? SFX on, cheat mode, green screen off, flavor text. That's okay. Alright, let's just dive into the game. We want to play as much of it as possible. Yeah, we can swap the hero. Yes. Right, look at that. Nice presentation. Reginald, go get him. Kick their asses, lad. Oh, yeah, gotta watch out the statue there. Get past it quick. Sarcophagus, smash. Better safe than sorry. A canoptic jar. Don't look inside it. And diet holy blood, good for the waistline. And a strange ornate key. This should open the door. You get these text pop-ups, but you won't see them again after you've done it. Ow! Oh, you have to touch them. You have to touch the graves to stop them, don't you? The sarcophagus, I mean, sorry. Oh, he can't. He's doing half shift around. Ah! Shift around, quick. Using going up and on the screen. Oh, I died. God Lord. Okay, I forgot how tough this is. Game over. You need to play this on the Amstrad tomorrow. Oh, we can swap hero. Be Regina and the she-vampires. Reminds me of Gauntlet or Dandy, yeah. And you can turn these messages off if you want. Flavor text. Turn it off if you want, okay. Let's play the game. Chat window being asked, Cano. So it missed not like the word suck. Ah, that's probably the best way to do it. Right, got him. Ah, don't touch those things. Oh, the skull statue things mustn't. Right, that screen's done. I need to get these destroyed. They're done. Done. Right, nothing should spawn now on the screen. Once they're all gone, no more spawnage, right? Oh my god. I can chill just for a second now. Full source on GitHubs, by the way. Nice. You can see a lot of effort has gone into this. Yeah, it's been a labour of love for Typhon in the chat here. Davey says, yeah, Defo 1 for best presentation category. Wicked. There's a cheat mode and you can view the ending animation and skip the levels of it. Oh, sweet. We might have to have a look at that, actually, before we look at the voted categories. It's definitely got that gauntlet vibe. Oh, no. I shouldn't have touched that. You lose energy. Right. That's everything destroyed on the screen that will spawn an enemy. And now we can just safely take them out. Oh, bullet went through one there. Bugger. Don't shoot the blood. Oh. Okay. Did waste a key though on that. Get some more blood here. There you go. Oh, okay. Oh, I can just go up here. Okay, okay. Oh, I'm getting surrounded. Oh, no. Ah! Some of these take several hits to kill, you see. Alright, okay, we're good. Wasted a kill. Oh, is it the... Oh, is that school? Did I... Oh, no, I mustn't... I thought that I need to kill that school. Oh, bugger. Right. Arse. I think that's the school you need to kill at the end, isn't it? Oh, bugger. Oh, never mind. Okay, so cheat mode. So the cheat mode is now on. Right, how do we skip levels? We'll have a look at the ending animation and then we'll like see what the chat thinks to what categories it should go in. You need to find the artifact first before killing the school. Damn. Okay. All right. So what do we do to skip levels, Dave? Sorry, Typhon. You feel sorry for Dracula because his job sucks. Oh, Legion. Yeah, as Lou says there, get your coat. Press tab. Do the end game and C to skip level. Oh, press tab. Level 2, get ready. I pressed C to skip level. Press tab just took me to the next level, man. Tab is skipping level, not C. C's doing nothing. So I'll just press tab each time. C is not doing anything. Okay, it's been a while. No worries, man. Different palette changes. Alright, there you go. That looks nice there. How many levels are there? Looks very nice. I like how they change the colours. You found the dread vampires. She's asleep. Quickly you slay her before she wakes. There she is. But where is your uncle? He is nowhere to be found. Suddenly there is a scream from nearby. Ah! Blurble, blurble, blurble. Uncle, where are you? Come back, Uncle. Reginald and Regina will return. That's what Prince William said. And so will Mr. Weems, if he can be caught. Keep an eye out for Weems 3, Regina and the He-Vampires. Nice. Hey, Rob, Retro Busts. How's it going, my friend? All right, so there you go. That was Regina and the She-Vampires. Or Reginald and the She-Vampires. So, what do you reckon? What category should this go in then, chat? You're going to push the best graphics as well. Hang on. So, you want to go for graphics on this one? A few people saying graphics, you reckon? Best music, says Arnie. I think presentation. Really nice presentations. Earlier says Matt Corbin. Lewis earlier says great work in presentation. Borders are amazing. Music is sweet. We enjoyed the music earlier as well, didn't we? Map says I don't know about music. Okay. Oh, Legion thinks it's a contender for Game of the Year. To repeat myself, says Arnie. Graphics, sound effects, music, and presentation. I think it's got to be a shout for presentation. Reginald and the She-Vampires, definitely. Anthony says presentation. And best arcade game. Arcade action game. Typhus is a remake of a terrible original game, but I had to change almost all the gameplay elements to make them a lot less horrible. I think you've done a brilliant job. Is Game of Year a category? Hell yeah. 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 Best game where the dev was in the chat category. We got Bugs Quest 2 for that as well. I don't think it'd be best original game because it's a remake of an older game. Did anyone like the music? We had one liking it earlier, one not liking it. It is what it is. People like what they like. You know what? I might say possibility for game of the year. I don't know. We seem to have liked this a lot. Lewis says it's possible gaming containing lovely music, gameplay, and graphics. Mab says this one and Sonic was game of the year then. Adwin Dev the biggest willy in the chat. You and Typhon need to fight it out. Go on, get them out. Definitely for presentation, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah. You know what? I think we all agreed. I think we should just straight away put it in as a nomination. Pork sword fight. Yeah. I think we're happy with that. Anybody I'm not sure about is music. I think we were joining the music. We're a bit quiet. The chat's quiet on the music, so I was quite enjoying the music. But anyway, okay. It sadly doesn't, Lewis. Sadly doesn't. It's not in the dialogue, at least I saw. Okay, alright. Time to move on then. Oh. Okay. Beg your pardon, Yellow Belly. Alright, okay. Right, okay. Right, short. Maybe a short game here. Okay, so I couldn't get music in the game because I ran out of memory. Oh, that's a shame. But thank you for all the kind words. Alright, okay. This chat is Impetus Plus. It's another game from Inafuto. That loading screen was added after the game was released by Cyril AR from the Amstradians forums, so that wasn't really included in the original game. It was added post-release. But anyway, use Impetus in the chat. Right, here we go. Right, Inafuto, that crazy Japanese coder makes one game then releases it over hundreds of systems. We talked about him earlier. Can you now? Blue tablets for this. There is a slight bug in this game where if you push right, it goes up and right every time. It's like a Xevious clone. Very unusual for Inafuto to make like a scrolling shmup. It's actually quite good fun. It's kind of just above the quality of a, I don't know, a magazine listing. Actually, this might be a bit unfair, actually. It's the sort of thing that AMSOC could have released back in the day. Oh, there's a boss here. Game has bosses. This part of the music reminds you of Rick Astley. Excuse me. Sorry, chat. scrolled smooth, you might be going, oh, this is pretty good. As it is, it's alright, isn't it? There's a category for best scrolling. Lewis Watto, thank you again.
I have got to go now. Falling asleep. My eyes will be soon closed like Barbie's twat. Night Ams fans, the Am Squad and Zypho.
Good night, Lewis. Take care, my friend. Exclamation mark doggo and bananas in the chat, Lou. Good night, my friend. Oh, Mr. Bananas. There they are. Good night, Lewis. Take care, my friend. Thank you again for your kindness and generosity. You are a lovely bloke, man. And it's been nice chatting and hanging out with you tonight, mate. Take care, mate. All the best for the arcade club. Good night, Lou. Cheers, mate. Night-night. Have a great weekend with the family. This will come last in the best scrolling category. Yeah. There you go. That's Impetus Plus. I think we've probably seen what we're going to see from that one. Let me just sort something out here off camera. It is very Xevious. Someone's working on actually he's working on like an arcade accurate port of Xevious for the Amstrad at the moment. But they've used mode 1, which is like less colours for it. Also, I find Xevious very dull, so I'm like, it's very good you're doing it. Good for you. And I'll be playing it, and I'm not exactly overly excited. You've not heard of Xevious, Raspergu? It's a classic. It is a classic. It's one of the earliest. I think it's like probably the granddaddy of vertically scrolling shmups. Definitely. But I can't. If I'm honest, I'm not. I can't get myself very excited for it. But anyway, it's cool. It's cool. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Yellow Belly. I'm sorry to hear that, mate. Okay, so do you think this could get into any categories, chat? Any categories for Impetus Plus? Graphics, music and sound effects, original gameplay and design, technical quality, achievement and quality, sorry. It's not going to... Best presentation? Probably not. It's not a platformer. It's not a bench game. Arcade action game? Maybe? Now move on. No. I think it's alright, says Anti. His other games are more interesting. Yeah. Oh, please don't. I hate that game. What? You hate Xevious? OSG. Yeah, it'd be an okay budget release of cool hand-drawn artwork. Davey. You talk about Xevious. Yeah. Arcade action, kinda. Yeah, I think that's probably the only category you might maybe get a nod in. I don't know. Chat's pretty quiet, I think, on this one. Anthony, I think you'd be pretty happy you got this from Amsoft. It's a bit jerky, but plays well. Only because it's made for a 100 system that it has to work within these limitations. Yeah, it's pretty awesome that he's got this game released on like over 100 computers and consoles. But yeah, it had to keep the code base pretty simple. I'm okay with arcade. Yeah, but there's possibly better ones. But yeah, I'm not a fan of Xevious either. Tried it again at Arcade Club, still hate it. I mean, it's the granddaddy, isn't it, of vertically scrolling shmups, but it's not aged well. Just, I find it pretty boring. But there we go. All right, okay. All right, good on Impetus Plus there. But we move on. Right, next up, Rollerball. Here we go. Rollerball 464. You can see which game designer it used. AGD, MPAGD, I think. The music you hear here, unfortunately, I'm going to have to disqualify it from the best music category, because this music was actually used by Typhon before one of his earlier games. And it's a previous creation by Tarhan. It's Grenade. Stolen music. I mean, it's been used. He's been given permission to use it in his game, but this is music created many years ago, and was using it. Yeah, it's a nice tune, Davey, but it's been created years ago and used in a previous game by Typhon. Typhon Soft. Yeah. And that's okay. There's no controversy here. There's no controversy. He got Tarhan gave him permission to use the music. So it's fine. It just means that we can't like put it in the best music category. That's all. That's all. Great tune. I agree. I can't give an award for it. No. And Retro Game Bloke, he comes in the chat here. He's often in the chat. This is his first game, so on the Amstrad. So for his first ever Amstrad game, this is really cool. What you do is it's a rollerball. You bounce around and collect the stuff. For a first game attempt, this is pretty good stuff. Shame he's got to slow down on the music in game though, but never mind. Can't quite reach there. Despite its simplicity, this is actually good fun to play. Excuse me. Ham's banging. Do you know, says OSG, some of these have good music, but I can't think of the time when hearing music the first time on the Amstrad blew my mind more than Red Sunset. Oh, I love the music in Red Sunset. Oh my goodness. That whole game is just freaking amazing. Amstrad scene desperately needs another Red Sunset ASAP. Oh, you should hear that new demo that was released at the Revision Party OSG. It was like trying to emulate like SID music on the Amstrad. I might do it. I'll show it on a Twitch stream or something. Is this not Cauldron 2 with OK controls? I wish Cauldron 2 controlled like this. Blooming heck. There we go. That room you can get horrendously stuck in if you don't do it like that. And there you go, there's Rollerball 464. Oh, the Sword of Iana music is probably some of my favourite on the Amstrad. So, chat, does this get into any nominations? Possible nominations. A Rollerball. Rollerball 464. I don't know if anyone wants to shout for anything here. Graphics. It doesn't get anything for best music. Original gameplay and design. Don't know. I think it does for technical achievements or presentation. Oh, is it a platformer? I suppose it technically is a platformer. Yeah. So the only ones it might have possible shouts for is best platformer and a best original game. It's not really original, is it? It's a platformer. So if you want to give it a shout for platformer. Definitely not original. Ooh. The baby platformer. Rollerball 464 is a possible best platformer. Okay. Alright. It's kind of fun to play that. It is fun to play that one. Okay, we'll move on. Right. Well done, Rollerball. Okay. All right, making good progress. All right, good stuff. Good stuff. Right. Okay. Oops, pressed the wrong key here. Next up is all right, here we go. Machu Picchu battle. Ah, yes. This bloody loading screen. Right. Machu Picchu battle. Go. Right. Simple title screen here. No music. I'm told they ripped the font off from a different homebrew game released a couple of years earlier, which is a bit naughty. But unless they got permission to do that, I don't know. Oh, was that scene from Epstein Island? It's problematic as game. Yeah, just a stupid idea for a story, for a game. All right, but here's what it is. Well, yeah, that was a loading screen choice of and a half. Yeah. Right. Okay. Ooh. Okay. It's completely silent in game. No music and no sound effects whatsoever. So you're going to collect, I can't remember how many coins of these coins you need to collect, and take them to that druid dude with the white beard there in the bottom right corner. Oh, mother humper. You can't go anywhere. Oh, there is a exit there. Up there of a coin. Yeah, you take him to the. You've got enough coins. You take it to that dude in the bottom right corner. There, and he gives you a. I think it's a feather or so. Oh! Smeg off. Right, game over. I need to start again. So you only got three smegging lives. That Zypho. What's that? What Mabs? Best platformer sounds about right. What you tagging me in, Mabs? It's historically correct. Okay. I still think it's not like a great choice. Even if it is, I don't think it's a great choice for a basis of a freaking 8-bit old 8-bit computer computer game for an old 8-bit home computer. But there you go. You're free to choose whatever you want for your games. All right, you have to kill one of these round here, and they'll drop an item if I remember correctly. We only have a very limited amount of ammunition. Coin first. Oh. Oh, damn it. Your ammo is pretty precious in this game. Okay. Excuse me, dude. Yeah, it's the kind of thing Amstrad would have made in 1984, though. Yeah, it could have been like an Amsofty game. Shame there's no sound though. Yeah, looks like he's in Asterix's village. Yeah. You're not keen on this game? Yeah, it's okay. Game over. What? I was nowhere near that, dude. It's just a stupid idea for a game. Oh, you were agreeing with me, were you, Mabs? All right, okay. I agree, not best idea to use. I mean, of all the ideas to use, story ideas, they kind of like they went with like baby sacrifice for the story for the game. It's a bit odd. Like anyway, yeah. So you're rescuing your baby from being sacrificed. The Incas are going to sacrifice your baby, and you're a Spanish conquistador or whatever the fuck they're choosing. But anyway, it's cool. So what do you think then, chat? What any categories this might go in? What do you think for Machu Picchu battle? Any shouts for best graphics? There's no music and sound effects. Best original gameplay and design, technical achievement and quality. Best presentation. It's not a platformer. Maybe it could go in best adventure game. It's more of an adventure game than arcade action because you sort of wander around collecting stuff and getting them to characters. The character then gives you an item. You're wandering around exploring. More so than an arcade action game. So it's more like the best adventure game category. Not much presentation to it. Maybe you might like the graphics or best graphics or adventure game. Mabs is boycotting. None really, says Yellow Belly. Okay. Nominate nothing for Man Shovel. Okay. This is like the Lucas Rainford of the list. Not very good at any. Okay. OSG. Fine. That's fine. Not good. Okay. It really stands out. Okay, no worries. All right, we'll move on from that one. That's fine. It's fine, chat. So okay, it's still an okay game, definitely. Well done, Tony Rui Cabiton. Maybe it might be one of their first games they made and stuff. So maybe pick a different story matter. You might get a bit more positivity around your game or something. I don't know. Just a positive feedback for you. Yeah, defo. All right, okay. Oh, cool. This game was quite popular. This is Casimiro en la Casa Encantada. Right, pause for music. Nice picture that is. That's very nice, and it's got like perspective as well on the house. It's got some Spanish here, which I can't read. It's got a bit of an intro story. Except don't make the Conquisitor the good guy. I suppose that as well. A quick stretch. I don't know if anyone can read Spanish here. Maybe someone could translate a bit. Oh, I like this one. Oh, I did as well, Black Duke. Ah, cool. And then onto the title screen. Different music. Oh, did you not see this one, Anthony? Really cool game. It's a puzzle game, but each level is a different kind of puzzle each time. So a lot of work has gone into this one. Does he not play for Man United? Casimiro! Goal! I think this might get a nod for original gameplay and design. We don't have a puzzler category this year because there's been not enough of them. This is like the only. This is like the third and last puzzle game. No, there's about 3 puzzle games this year. Well, might be 4 puzzle games, but I don't want to do. We could add maybe a puzzle, put back the puzzle game category this year, but like Sugar Stream would take too long. All right, let's play. Hang on, one more for you. Yeah, I just saw the puzzle. Another new puzzle game got released like the other day. It's just past the cut-off, I think, for me. Music's cute, yeah. So bear that in mind. Oh, I just wish they did an English language version. So, I'm just going to pause here very quickly because we're against the clock. The timer is absolutely brutal on this game. You have to look at the floor here. The floor shading is very, very subtle. Can you see there is darker blue shading here compared to the floor tiles here, the lighter blue? It took us a while to actually notice lighter blue tiles here in this like S shape, right, chat? Can you see? It's really hard to make out, actually. Darker blue on this, like, other spiral shape here. Can you see it? Can you see it? Hey, Toto! Welcome in. Are you coming in or going out? You're saying good night, which means bye in English. Otherwise, bonsoir. Or, salut. Hi, Toto. Hi, Toto. So what you want to do here is actually push this, because you can't push it other ways. You push this block around here to the wall, and then you can hop over the wall and get the key. Similarly, you push this block. Oh no, I'm pushing it the wrong way actually. Ow. Push the block here, and then you can hop over the wall. You see? Oh, you're going out. Toto, I didn't know you were here. So, all the stream. But Toto, good to see you, my friend. Bonne nuit. Good night, my friend. Good night. Take care. And have a great weekend. And hopefully we'll see you on the Sugars next week. Take care, Toto. So now we've got a totally different puzzle. We've got conveyor belts with certain arrows. So we can just like probably hop on that and go whee! And get the key. And get out there. The time left over adds on to your overall time in the top right corner. This is why this game is so tough, because you have an overall clock for the entire game. Not good for colour blindness, this level. No. What do we do on this one? Oh, you can't go over the red X's you leave behind. There's a whole new puzzle element added in here. Each level is a new puzzle, Anthony. Yeah. Now we've got like this sort of 3D labyrinth on the go. It's quite hard to work out that initially. The 3 puzzle games so far in the year that we have no puzzle category. Yeah, I need at least 4 good puzzle games. There is maybe one other game we might consider as a puzzle game. Might. What the fuck? Oh, my time ran out. This is weird, but in a good way. And the key's a puzzle game for sure. Well, it's an adventure. Put it as I think it's going to be in the adventure category. It's up next, actually, but it has some puzzle games in it. So you're saying there's a chance? It needs to be isometric. Alright, I'll do this one level and then... What? I thought I selected to carry on. Oh, man. Alright, I'll have to leave it there then. I don't think we can... I must have selected the wrong thing. Oh, bugger. Okay, so there you go. So there you go. That is Casimiro in La Casa Encantada. What categories do you think this should go in, chat? What do you think? What do you think? What do you think you'd like to have this in? If you were deciding a category for it, if you think it's worthy of that category, of course. Best puzzler. I could consider having it a puzzle category, but I might have to drop a category out though. Best original gameplay and design, definitely. I think people have already been saying that earlier. Best presentation. I'm saying. Best graphics, music. Anyone shout for that? Technical achievement and quality. Best presentation. You like the music, Legion? You like the graphics as well? Basically, I'll drop technical achievement because that is Sonic and it's not really fair. We've only had one game actually get in there. Yeah, there's nothing. There's been nothing else this year. We'll see. We'll see. We might just give it the award anyway. And put puzzle game. Yeah, because no one else is going to say for that. I could drop technical achievement and quality like voting this year. Just award it to SonicGX probably. I'm not going to drop Game of the Year, Mabs. Good lord, it's the one that everyone looks for. Best graphics, music, and presentation. I mean, presentation is not. A few people saying presentation. Yeah, it is well presented, isn't it? Yeah. So, how many shouts of any shouts of graphics and music? So, definitely original gameplay and design, and best presentation. So, yeah. I might end up dropping technical achievement and quality this year, and maybe just like Zypho is awarding it to SonicGX as like an honorary award or something like that. A special award for Sonic. Well, I don't know. We've got a few games to get through, but I don't see potentially any of them coming up apart from maybe the key. But any shouts maybe for graphics and music on this one? Let's see. Legion like the music. And Mabs like the graphics and music. But that's about it. No one else is shouting up for graphics and music. I probably won't put it as a possible nomination. But I think it could be a potential contender for Game of the Year. People seem to really like that one. Yeah. Anything that you could do then is have another look at some of the so which ones could join solo games in a category. I'm not sure what you mean by solo games, Legion. Note graphics, music stood out to me. Okay, fair enough. Forget about it. Anna, welcome in, Anna Apocalypse Zero. Rolls in and farts. Hello, bumholes. I hope you're all well. Well, hello, Anna. Where have you been this evening? And where have you crawled and slithered out from? Welcome in, Anna. How's it going? Okay, alright. Okay, he's got a couple of good categories there anyway. And maybe we'll do best puzzle game for it as well. So, I'll sort that out in the spreadsheet after, or whatever. If there is, there may be a fourth game we could find for a puzzle game. Talk about it in a bit. Alright, chats. Okay. Alright, let's move on. Right, okay. Next up, we have... Oh. Here we go. The Key, Episode 3, The Torn Veil. Oh, OSG's favourite. And one of mine as well. I love this. I loved this so much. Previously. Alan tried to resurrect his wife via a ritual that required giving up one life, accidentally sacrificing his daughter, Luna. His spirit Her spirit was trapped and Alan's friend hid her relics to prevent another attempt. A year later, Alan kills everyone, pretending to be Jorge, tricks you into gathering the relics. You must find the last relic and the second fragment of the Eternal Peace ritual to free Luna before Alan sacrifices you. Paketsoft present a game by Jordi Sereda and Santiago Ontamon. The Key, Episode 3, The Torn Veil. Not too terrible, says Anna. Had a nap after getting a headache. It was a long nap. Oh, Anna, I'm sorry to hear about your headache. Anna's been busy getting rid of victims' body parts. Ah, that's what she's really been doing. This is like the Sinners of the Sugars for me. Graphics presentation, game of the year already for OSG. Get this. There we go. Examine the corpse. Pick up corpse. Can't get that. Use corpse. Talk to corpse. Examine the painting. Pick up the painting. It revealed an electrical box. Ah, I remember this. We need to get an item. Unusable item. We need to fix the wire in the box. I remember now. Love the animated candles there. What a playing card. It's a star on it. I don't think there's anything else to do around here. This hallway. Look at the graphics. They're beautiful. There's not many point-and-click games on the Amstrad. There's BAT, which we're doing a playthrough on Twitch at the moment on Wednesdays. Ah, symbols. I did that later, if I remember correctly. Use door, go through it. Examine the parrot. Pick up parrot. Oh no, we scared the parrot away. Oh, you have to make a note of that. I already examined that. Okay. Was that BAT on the Amstrad? Yeah! We need to get power to this. Yeah, I'm doing a playthrough on Twitch on Wednesdays, Black Duke. Best puzzler too. I don't know if we could call this a puzzler. Oh, picked up a cigar on the table. There we go. Fantastic. Comfortable chair, shade. Just go around examining everything. There you go. It's a beautiful game. Pick up the toy train. I could reuse some cable and battery if I could open the toy train. We need like a screwdriver or something. There you go. Oh, damn, we've got a whistle pot. And you can play the whistle pops. What? And why is it called a whistle pops? Isn't it called something else? I forget the name of it. Tin whistle, penny whistle, isn't it? Examine the picture. Ah, this picture gives you a clue of the bookshelf and the pictures. Ah, the used Tampax puzzle. Yes. I have to check it out. I used to play it on a friend's ST. Ah, nice, Black Duke. Cool. I missed the end of this one. I saw you up to lighting a dark corridor or something. Oh, that might have been episode 2 last year. We got stuck in those corridors, the bloody candles. God, that took forever to get out of. That actually sucked. I think they made that puzzle too hard. Examine the doll. Old rag doll. There you go. Oh, we missed items in here. There was a screwdriver inside. Oh, right, there you go. So we can now use screwdriver with broken train. I salvaged a cable and a battery. We can now use the... Ah, right, okay. We can now do stuff. Use the wire on the electrical box. Right. Use cable. And now solve a puzzle. Oops. Let's do one puzzle and then we'll move on, chat. I think it's positive to negative, isn't it? Oh, bloody hell, how do you solve this? Right. Oh, I can't remember how to do this. Oh. That only moves in diagonals. This only moves... Oh, God. You're going to have to mess with that beehive, right, aren't you? Yes, at some point. Yes. It's frustrating. Oh, I don't think this is the way. Bugger it. Arse. No, no, no. That only goes there. That. Oh, God. All right, I'll give up. I'll do for now. You get the idea then, chat. Anyway. Right, so which categories are we going to put the key episode 3 in? I'll have to stop there. I'll be forever. I'll be forever mucking about with that. So, a flashlight, says Anna. Oh, not the whistle pops. Right. Graphics, music, sound effects, best original game design, technical achievement and quality, best presentation. Oh my goodness, it could potentially go in all of them. Best adventure. I mean, like, that's a shoo-in for that one. Game of the year as well. What do you reckon, chat? What are you thinking this should go in? Yellow Bay straight with graphics, original, puzzle, game of the year. Yeah, best adventure, best music, best presentation. Goodness, yeah. I think everything. Graphics, music, presentation, technical achievement, best adventure, game of the year, original gameplay and design. Oh my God. It could go everything. Music's a bit meh. Yeah, that's the only thing. It's the same tune all the way through. It gets a bit, yeah. I think people weren't that keen on the music when we played it last time. Even though it's based on a famous orchestral piece or whatever. Classical piece, sorry. There is a competition at the moment to design a game using the Picchu engine, which is what the game is designed on. Yeah, I hope there will be a few entries. We're giving shouts to maybe best graphics, best original gameplay and design, technical achievement and quality, maybe presentation. My God, best adventure game, and I think game of the year goes straight in. But this is the best 8-bit point and click. Yes, better than Zack McCracken and Maniac Mansion. Really? I mean, I've heard those games are amazing. I never really played them. But I think it's got a shoo-in for best adventure game straight away as well, a nomination. Someone stole OSG and put a robot clone in his place. Right. We'll decide. God, I've got a few things to sort out there. Anyway, we got to move on. We got other games to look at. But all right, chat. Okay, thank you for that. Let's get into the next few games. It's getting late. It's getting late, and we have to get other games in, and people are going to get tired. Right. Okay. Next game up then is a puzzle game. Longato. Now this is better. I've played them and this is better for sure. They are brilliant, but this is another level. Really? Honestly, I haven't really played those like Maniac Mansion and stuff, but like, wow, that is high praise indeed. Thank you, OSG. Now, this is an original game. This is a version of basically a conversion of an existing game, and you play Longato. It's called Longcat. I think it was called Longcat, and And this is because it's made in Spain. Longato. Gato is Spanish for cat. Completely silent, no music or sound effects. Basically, you control a cat and he has to fill the space completely. You know how cats like to find a box and sit in it and fill it. So if you push a direction, the cat will move all the way in that direction. So if I push right here, it will move all the way to the right without stopping. And you've got to fill the entire area with your cat's body. It's that simple. Bright, blocky graphics, and it just works. This is so addictive. And yeah, you can have multiple goes, many goes as you want. You make a mistake. No. No. There you go, until you get it right. Really suits the Amstrad's colour palette as well. Would have been nice to have some music. The codes of the game, this was a coding exercise to learn assembly language. I think in time for a retro convention they host. Right, down. There you go. Once you find the right way. Yeah, it's a cool little puzzle game, isn't it, chat? Yeah, we saw it fairly recently, didn't we? No. Down. There you go. Longato, or Snack Cat, sorry. Bloody hell. Simple but cool wee game, this. Yeah. Just wish it had a bit better presentation, that was all. There you go. So addictive, this little game. Oh. Would work very well as like a little mobile game as well. No, wrong way. But it's not up. You go. Figured it out. There you are. So you've pretty much seen the entirety of what you do in this game. Original game. This. I don't think you can give this in the originality category because it's a conversion. Complete. There's nothing new added to the game from the original source, so this can't. I'd have to exclude this from the originality. Best original gameplay and design category because the authors of this game have not added anything original to it. But for Longato, we do have a puzzle category this year. Obviously, it will go into that. Best graphics, simple, but yeah, if we do have a puzzle category, it will go the puzzle category. No music, there's no music, so sound effects. Graphics, if you want to feel like you could get a nod for that, go for it. Very simple though, but it's very bright and colourful. I don't think there's any technical achievement or quality added there. Very little presentation. It's not a platformer or adventure game or arcade action game. So if anyone wants to shout for a best graphics, say so in the chat. Otherwise, we'll move on. How many levels? In the back of my head, I think I read somewhere there's like at least 100 levels. I might be wrong. Best representation of a skid mark spreading in your pants. But I do love Longato. I think it's a cool game. Right. Okay. No one else speaking up there. So if we do have a puzzle category, it will definitely get in there. And it might well get put best puzzle game of the year. Who knows? But all right. Okay. We'll move on. That was Longato. I really enjoy that game. All right. Okay. All right. We'll do these next two fairly quickly. This is Maisie 2. This is another Inafuto game, that crazy Japanese coder. Right. Maisie 2. You collect the knives and you fire them at the enemies. Right, you have stairs to climb up and down between sections. Oh, what the fart? Longest Cat Awards, yeah. I think this is one of Inafuto's more simpler games, maybe less innovative. Excuse me. But you can just avoid that dude. Oh. Yeah, pretty simple stuff, really. I don't know if this is going to get any nods for graphics and music or originality. Technical achievement. What about best arcade action game? Do you think it could get a possible nomination? Is it good enough? Yeah, I hear you on that, Yada Belly. He does so many games. Let's see what's up here. An extra dagger. There you go, that's Maisie 2. Nothing there. Music is a bit jarring. We better with just sound effects, maybe, says Davey. Possibly. A very simple short loop. It's quite repetitive. Would you prefer nothing at all? Oh, there you go. Award for the most meows. Okay, Legion. Alright, okay, we'll leave that there. So anything we're gonna award for this? I don't think it's gonna get in for any graphics and music. Best original gameplay and design? I don't think so. Do you, chat? Or technical achievement and quality? Or presentation? It's not a platformer or an adventure game. Best arcade action game for Maisie 2. Anyone want to put it in there? It's probably the quality of the worst computer reports. Yeah. Legion likes it. Now it stands out at all. Fair enough, Yellow Belly. Yeah. Puzzle? I don't think it's a puzzle game. Do you? Anafix is a puzzle game. I don't think there's any puzzling there. Quite impressive when basic look, but a nice idea, says Legion, yeah. I think it's a simple loop, just have it on the title screen, use a memory on the game to put in sound effects. Yeah. It's a maze chase game, really. But it could just about pop into arcade action. But there was an award for the most prolific developer. Yeah, yeah. Okay, we'll leave that one there. Move on. We actually have, straight after, another one from Inafuto, which is Mieyen, which I think is I think it's a better game from him. Here we go. Mieyen. Which I think is a much more original idea. Don't let the ghosts steal your burgers. The ghosts go invisible on this. You see where they start, and then they go invisible. And you have to flame them. You can see where their trail is sometimes. As they go over the dots disappear. So you can just about see where the ghosts are. I'm going to go for that ghost top right corner. It goes invisible. You can see him moving about, eating the dots. Where's the next ghost? Oh, he's eating my burger! Son of a bitch. I like this not Pac-Man clone. Yes. Right. Top right ghost. Got him. Where's the next ghost? Where's he gone? Oh, he's going right here. Got him. And you get points awarded by the number of burgers left at the end of the level. Actually quite a cool idea, actually. It's an original idea, isn't it? Next ghost is here. We've got the final ghost. He's top left somewhere. Got him. If that Devco is not actually careful, he's going to make games look too similar, like a lot of recycling. There is a time where it felt like he's recycling a bit of his ideas at one point. Oh, we got two of them in one go. Nice. He's come out with stuff like this, which is pretty cool. Nice. Oh, this is the best I've done, actually, in the game. Oh, no. Actually, I remember this level. Oh, I got caught. There we go. So that's Mieyen. What do we think to Mieyen then? Should this get a nod for any categories? Best graphics, best music and sound effects, best original gameplay and design, technical achievements, best presentation. It's not a platformer, it's not a venture game, but best arcade action game. What do we think, chat? Robin says original gameplay and design, puzzle, and arcade. I don't think it's a puzzle game, but it could get an arcade action game, definitely. Black Dick says original. He's been busy over the last year. I think he's a very good designer. Yeah, agreed, Anthony. Yeah. There was a time where he put out a few games that were just very, very similar to each other. But he's starting to, every now and again now, he's putting out some really good original ideas. Very original and arcade-ish. Presentation was really good, really. I thought the presentation was very simple. You just had a title screen and entered the game, but I think it's missing the best part of the equation, says Yellow Belly. What's that, Yellow Belly? So I think, chat, you're saying best original gameplay and design for Mieyen and maybe arcade action game. Legion saying best original game design and best arcade. So are we happy with that, chat? Best. Missing the best part of the equation. I'm not sure I follow. Sorry, Yellow Belly. Best part of the equation. Burger Ghosts are original. By the presentation, it looked kind of nice, which is more like graphics. Oh, you like the graphics? You mean, Davey? I think I probably missed. I might have misunderstood a joke there. Sorry, Yellow Belly. My apologies. Right. Okay, yeah, I think we're happy with that. Best original gameplay design and best arcade. All right, cool. We need to move on. Right, let's get the next game up and running. Hope to see my game in next year's Sugars. You making a game, Black Duke? What's that? Is it going to be on the Amstrad? Right. Oh, nice. Here we go. Pretty much the games that we literally looked at the other week. So this is... You're making Bridget 2. Oh, God. I hope not. I hope you're not being serious. All right. This is cool. Right. This is... Punch Chess. Oh, actually, it's loading up the bloody jukebox, which is, you can just listen to the music. Right, Punch Chess. Go. Punch Chess. And it's animated as well. Have a listen to the tune. You're making Cauldron free. We had Super Cauldron, which is technically Cauldron free. Oh, music by Jonah. A Titan loading screen, of course, and animated. Electric Bridgaloo. He wasn't called a Cauldron free. Anna's proposition is compelling. Oh, God. You made some Bridget music as well, Man Shovel, so that's in the bag already. That is some good music. Use Manshivel's Bridget music in Zypho's Nightmare 3. God. Don't give him ideas. Nigel's Revenge as a potential. Does sound like the Novabug music, doesn't it? Amstrad CPC, what it does to me. Oh, means a lot to me, isn't it? Yeah. Fun little game, but it's coming to its own now. It's on BZH Games, and people can play in like a tournament online. Because after a while playing on your own, it's yeah, you have a few games, and then oh, oops, oh bugger, I pushed down into the chess piece. There. I had some slowdown there. I know it's my end. Oh, arse! My bad. Oh no! Bridge over the River's Eye. Perfect subtitle. Oh god, more bad ideas. Sue them for copyright. Haha. Nice presentation, isn't it, chat? Oh, bugger. Oh, arse. Oh dear, I'm not doing very well tonight. Make sure to add mushrooms. Oh god. Turn Reginald's Revenge into a point and click. Hang on, why is it... I'm having some slowdown. He should be able to chase after the chess pieces. Something's going wrong on my emulator. Oh well, never mind. Awesome tune though, and it matches the game brilliantly. There we go. Victory! You survived. Game reminds me of something you might have seen on Atari 2600. Funny enough, I think this might be a conversion of an Atari game. Team Moritz presents a conversion of Chameleon 70's addictive Atari VCS game. It was an Atari 2600 game, by the way. It is true. This was originally an Atari 2600 game, Anthony. So, on the HIO page, this is a conversion of an addictive Atari VCS game. So unfortunately, it can't be in the originality category. Click here, it goes to here. So here's the original game. There you go. There you are. So what it is a conversion. So yeah, there you are. A punching horse should come to Newcastle. So, right, categories. What are we thinking then for punch chess? Let me copy this then. Graphics, music. Not for can't really give for best original gameplay and design because it's not an original game. Technical achievement, it's a little bit laggy in the controls and stuff. Oh, hang on, hold up. Ginormous pustule. Thank you for the £1.
Bullying in your Discord.
Bullying in my Discord? Why? What's going on here? Mancha, what's this? Novabug M4A. Oh, a music file. What's this?
AMSTRAD CPC means a lot to me. Won't you come and see how I play Dizzy?
Thank you, Man Shovel. Whoa, that's delightful. Lovely, Man Shovel's dulcet tones there. Beautiful. Thank you, Man Shovel. Oh, Lord Raspergu. Oh, he's not picked up the super chat again. I'm gonna have to log in and out of Streamlabs for fart's sake. Hang on, bear with me, Lord Raspergu. I'll get that sorted. Thank you, Man Shovel. Oi, oi, shoves. Pumpkins in the chat for Man Shovel. Thank you, Lord Raspergu. Pumpkins and hot dogs for Lord Raspergu as well. Thank you. Cheers, Lord Raspergu. Thanks, Lord Raspergu. Oops. Thank you, my friends. Thanks, Lord Raspergu. Bloody hell. Right. I'm lost now with everyone's ratings or suggestions for punch chess. Does it change much? It's pretty much that it, basically, Anti. That's the entire game. So, Yellow Buddy says graphics, music, arcade for punch chess. Hang on then. Let me get that copied again. Music for sure. I think a few people are saying music there from what I saw. Music for Man Shovel. Graphics, music, presentation for Anna. Music, presentation, arcade for Robin. Defo music has to be music for Man Shovel and Davey. Possible arcade action. This might be the best music so far. Yeah, I think so. Maybe. Music presentation, arcade. Music graphics, arcade. Music presentation, arcade. So music, presentation, and maybe arcade action. But I think most people are saying music, yeah. I think get some straight in for music, I think, actually. And out of all the ones we've seen so far tonight, not sure if we go straight for presentation. We're going to have a fight on that one. But okay, cool. Let's move on. And let's just take my capture off there. Okay, so what's next? Oh, I need 2 games left. Done well getting to... Oh, it's just gone 2 AM. All right, that's cool. We've done well tonight, chap. Done well. Next up... Okay. It's this one. Right. Drink. Alright, okay. Time for the AI generated game. Pendu AI. Oh, sorry, you didn't... Oh, I need to pause on that. Right, here, try again. Pendu AI. I'll just pause on this. There you go. There's the loading screen. And... Did it not play the music? This loading screen was generated using AI. And the music... you're hearing is generated by AI as well. AI generated Amstrad music. Mute. No different to man shovels. The Les Dawson Amstrad music. What sort of crazy jazz is this? Nice. Arse candle, Susanna. A rising arse candle there. Alright, okay. Dear player, You're about to play what is arguably the first fully functional Amstrad CPC game conceived exclusively through artificial intelligence. The title screen was generated with Microsoft Copilot. The basic listing and music produced by Claude AI and Anthropic. The texts were written with ChatGPT, OpenAI. The concept prompts and minor corrections were made by Titan Eric Cubizol. So it's Titan again. This is a game created entirely by him via the use entirely of AI. I guess the AI won't be offended if I say it's crap. Yeah, I guess so, Anthony. The aim of the game is to find the title of an Amstrad CPC game by guessing the letters to make it up, and it's Hangman. We don't need to read the rest of that. I guess you forgot a new game's IFA if there's only one title after this. What's that then? There's a new game that came out 2 days ago. My cutoff was last week. It's not been featured on the Amstream, then it'll be rolling on into next year. Yellow Belly. Axis? Did I feature Axis? That rings a bell, actually. You might be right, Yellow Belly. Hang on. Make a note of that. It might be a fourth game then. Other alien game. Oh, you're right. You're right, Yellow Belly. You're right. There's Axis. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks, Yellow Belly. There is another game to look at then tonight. Arse. Right. Right. Find the names of the Amstrad games before being hanged. Without French editor. Right. Damn it. I can't believe I missed that. All right. Got to find the Amstrad game here. I'll just start off with some letters here quickly. All right. If you can spot the Amstrad game, you shout it out in the chat. We'll have a very quick game of this. Right. You're right, Adabelly. So we've got another one to do tonight. After the yeah. Right. Oh dear. Let's use a joker. It's like a little shooty game now. Oh! It gives us a letter. Letter D found. Can anyone guess the Amstrad game from this? Oh, Anthony found it. I think already. Let's try the letter N. Nodes of Yesod. It is. Well done, Anthony. All right, we'll have one more game. T. GG. She said, dunno. Oh, what's this? My boss wrote an app that she thinks will make her a fortune using AI. Right. She asked me to test it last night. Couldn't log in because back end was down. I said, what is the front end written in? She said, dunno. I said, what is the back end written in? She said, dunno. People think AI is the future, but they have no idea what the F they are doing with it. Oh my God. Yeah, absolutely clueless, aren't they? I worry, OSG. What could this be? Anyone idea what this Amstrad game will be? Put some background music on. I have to find another. We haven't found the vowel here, have we? Try I. Oh! No, I've taken out French games. I should have done anyway. Can anyone guess the game? What if it's the letter H? Oh! I think Fenrir's got it. Did Fenrir get it first? Ah, I think he did. Yeah. It's Spitfire. Proper, I think managers think they will replace as devs with AI, but the likelihood is that us devs replace managers and have AI as devs. I think AI might do a better job than managers. Well done. Alright, we'll do one more. Why not? This looks easy. E. A. Right, 2 O's. Ooh. S. R's not there. Right, H. Oh, let's play a Joker. Here we go. Got one. Nice. Right, can anyone guess it? Something out. If it was out at the start, it would have been Outrun, wouldn't it? But we've not got. We used R. Who out? Oh, Fenrir might have got it. Yeah, we've not used C and P. Cop out. Oh, Anthony was at the keyboard. They get cop out. Cop out. Oh, I can tell you were scrabbling at your keyboard there, Anthony. Cop out. This is actually quite a fun hangman game, actually. But you could possibly class this as a puzzle game, chat. So, does this get anything in the sugars? I don't think it's going to get there for best graphics. And it's certainly not going to get there for best music. Best original gameplay and design. It's Hangman. It's not original. Technical achievement and quality. I think creating a game all in AI, but everything, graphics, music, and the code. Again, first AI, fully AI generated game. That might. Do you think that might deserve a nod, chat? I'm not the biggest fan of AI. I gotta be honest with you. But I think maybe it might need a nod, a possible nod here, and then we can let everyone decide next week in the vote. Because I'm open to it. I can't. But yeah. Anyway, but Tech Achievement Defo says Yellow Belly. Best use of an invisible penis. The hangman's well hung. Do you think? Oh, okay, yeah. I love AI. I'm doing a degree in it, but the AI that the mainstream knows is arse. Do a degree in it? They're already doing degrees. I think the people teaching the degrees know enough about it. I don't know. Well, okay. My game got the best use of visible penis. He did, yeah. Somebody else had a crack at an AI generated game and it was a mess. Oh, was that Monkeys and Apples game, whatever it was called? It was like a Space Invaders thing. I think I heard of it on the CPC wiki forums. So it's a puzzle game. This was my 4th puzzle game. chat, by the way. I told you there was 4 puzzle games. If we count this as a puzzle game. Oh, Monkeys versus Wasps. Yes, this got there before Monkeys versus. This got there before Monkeys versus Wasps as an AI generated game. There was someone else saying. I think there was someone else saying they tried creating something in AI, but it was just a very simple game. This is the first one that's done loading screen, music, and a game, and had, you know, all wrapped it all up in stuff. But advanced software engineering and machine learning and AI is module 4. Cool, OSG. Cool. I was like, I'm surprised there was like a full degree that's going on, like, you know, 3 years or something, and they've already got a degree out doing that. Monkeys was quite broken, so at least this one works. Yeah. So, Pendu AI. Shall we give this a possible nod for technical achievement and quality? More technical achievement rather than quality, but like technical achievement. I think this is the only category, not for graphics, music, original gameplay, not for presentation. It's not a platform adventure or arcade action game. You could do a degree in Taylor Swift now. Oh my god. Bombjack Extra Sugar won lots of awards last year. Yeah, let's say Yellow Belly. I think did it win Game of the Year last year? I can't remember now. Alright, okay. And if we do a puzzle game category, it'll probably be in the puzzle game category. I don't think it's a technical achievement unless they coded the AI. They got it working on the Amstrad. So, just wondered. No, it's all good, Yellow Belly. All good, mate. I can't remember what awards it was. You certainly won awards last year. Bombjack Extra Sugar. Definitely not a technical achievement. If we do the technical achievement award, we were talking about dropping it. We might drop this award anyway, so we can get the puzzle category in. So it might be a moot point anyway. But if we do, we need another game in there anyway to do the award. And voting, we'll leave it up to the chat to vote. We'll leave it up to the chat to vote anyway. You gave me Game of the Year. I didn't give me. If it did, the chat did. The Amstrad community voted you Game of the Year. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Bombjack Extra Sugar got Game of the Year, and it would. If so, it was very, very much deservedly so. I heard whispers that one or two, I don't know, some people involved with Hypenoid Zero were not happy about their game not getting it, I think, but it's what it is. Anyway, it's all a bit of fun, not to be taken seriously. We're here to like not hype really, but promote and show off games and spread the word a bit more. People have learnt about getting some new Amstrad games tonight they knew nothing about, and they're going away and playing them. That's the point, and spreading the word about them. Yes, you collectively, yeah. Bombjet was definitely Game of the Year. It was, really. It was. It's a stunning thing, piece of work. All right, okay. We're getting late. So the next game. Here we go. Alien the Xenomorph. Yeah, put your tongue away. Don't talk to me like that, you filthy bugger. And nor should you, Yellow Belly. It's all a bit of fun. It's not like you get a cash prize. Bully Speedboat. Here's what you could have won. I don't think I even did. I normally put out on Twitter who won what and put pictures out. I think I actually forgot to last year. But you're playing a game, forget what system you're actually playing on. Mind blown. There you go. And Hypernoi should have won best graphics, in my opinion, but it is what it is. It's very close on that one. Very close. Maybe. I think the graphics were stunning on that. Maybe it should have won best graphics. The music here. Let me have a quick stretch. I think next week, I think I need to have like a graphic appear on screen every now and again saying this is just a bit of fun, not to be taken seriously, and have it flash up every now and again just so people understand, and put it in Spanish and French as well. If people didn't get it just by the ridiculousness of the presentation of the whole thing, then I don't know. Or an exclamation mark fun command, I don't know. That is high praise, OSG. I actually like Bomb Jack Sugar Edition more than the arcade. The arcade is my second favourite arcade of all time. I think Anthony will probably let you in a little secret. I think he slightly tweaked the extra sugar edition and made it slightly easier. But you've also got those extra options as well to play remix mode, earn trophies, and what's the other mode? There's the other mode, of course, as well. So you got those other options to extend the gameplay a bit more as well. Difficulty levels, cheat mode. I find it a touch more forgiving. You mean it's not serious? Look, I'm there in a bloody tuxedo t-shirt with crap graphics. Drunk people presenting awards and it all going up arse over tit half the time. And like there's some people getting very there's always one or two people, there's always a handful of people taking it too seriously, but like yeah, I did make the difficulty slightly easier on normal because the arcade game is quite tough. Anthony. I love the music in this. It is freaking great. Graphics are lovely. Titan's done the graphics in this, not just the loading screen and stuff. Collects all the alien eggs in this. I like how they just melt into skeletons. That's cool. Hey, Future Kai. Good night, Future Kai. Take care, my friends. Have a great weekend. I'll catch you next time. An award already for being a C64 fangirl. I can't handle criticism. I did make, so like the Game Award on Twitch then. There you go, take things carefully there. The only thing about this game is I completed it on my second go when we streamed this. Maybe a little bit short and easy. Some people might find this tough though, I don't know. Can I do the award for Game of the Year's iPhone? Instead of reading out the key, I'll just say Pendu AI instead. Then everybody can come on and I'll look all confused and you'll say the key. Yeah, I'd love you as a guest presenter anyway, if you want to do that, OSG. Yeah, the music is banging on this. Getting the music nomination sorted is always a massive headache every year. Music especially so subjective. What one person likes, another person doesn't, and you know. Oops. Do anyone watching? Me and OSGs love each other and have banter. Not serious, just in case you're wondering. All those eggs now go and make an omelette. Alien omelette. Well, this is an easier way to do this level. I'd made this level so much harder last time I played it. Oh, it speeds up with less enemies on the screen. Oh, this level's a bitch because of this jump I've got to do here. Oh no, I don't. Oh, I do have to do it. Right, pixel perfect jump. Oh, I did it. Yeah, I didn't. That was dangerous to do there. Right, okay, do this one here, and then we'll probably do for now. There's lifts, I think, coming up soon. Oh, I got wrecked. There we go. Right, let's leave that there. There's lifts that happen in the game in a bit. I think it's on the next level. I like that you've got like a acid spit weapon as well. Adds a bit more to the platforming element of the game. So, where are we placing this one then, chat? Alien Xenomorph. Graphics, best graphics. Music, best music and sound effects. Original gameplay and design. It's not exactly original, but it's nice that you have one screen you have to clear by collecting all the eggs. Technical achievement. It's not really pushing the Amstrad, but it's well made. Best presentation. Yeah, that loading screen that was animated. There's an animated ending sequence. So it's very well presented. Best platformer. I think it is a platformer. I think it's got to be in there. I think, chat. Not an adventure game. Arcade action game. Well, if it's a platformer, we probably won't put it in the arcade action game. Could be in the Game of the Year category. I don't know. So a lot of people talk about the music. So I think it's got to be in for. I see a lot of people talk about the music. So I'm going to put it straight in there for the music. It's even better if you could play as either side, like Alien vs Predator. Have a multiplayer option. Not asking for much, Davey. Yeah. Music, arcade, presentation, and platformer, says Robin. Yellow Belly's the bowler. OSG is the wicket. Music, presentation, graphics, says Anna. I think Game of the Year, Legion. Presentation, best original gameplay design. Music, graphics, Game of the Year, presentation. Like the water on this, nice animation. Yeah, and the acid pools as well. The flames are animated. Music, graphics, Game of the Year, presentation from Davey. Sorry, yeah. Game of the Year, Anna. Music, graphics, platformer, Game of the Year. It says Yellow Belly. Use MPAGD to make it. So possible for graphics then. Presentation and platformer. And a possibility of a Game of the Year. You're the batsman, are you? No. Few shouts there for a few of them. I'll pop them all there. Wow. Okay. This was going to be the last game tonight, but see, Yellow Belly reminded me I'd missed one. Like an idiot. There's Axis. Axis. Right. Can't believe I missed that one. Right. Thank you, Yellow Belly. Which is another one involving Xenomorphs. Okay, here we go. Axis. Oh, I missed. Hang on. We'll do that again because I need to turn up the sound. There was some sampled speech there, and the music is quite low in volume. Plus, I have my background music playing. So let's do that again. Here we go. Axis. Listen carefully. Oh, it's not the greatest sample in the world there. There was kind of like a kind of noise. No, it's fine, Yellow Belly. Thank you for reminding me. Right, let me add this to my spreadsheet. Nice loading screen. It's probably AI generated. I'm gonna guess and imported in, or something, an asset from the Aliens movie, or Alien 3 that they've digitally imported. A maze puzzle type game. What would you call this puzzle? More like arcade action. It's maze chase as a genre, really. The Xenomorph game. Did you miss it the other week, Man Shovel? My bus is the Xenomorph games, yeah. An invasive life form has entered the Axis mining colony and it is threatening human lives. Almost everyone is dead or a host. You only survive if you reach the cargo bay. The central computer has locked the sectors leading there. The doors can only be opened with key cards. Open door, fire or space. The aliens are very aggressive, so move stealthily. I like the sound effects in this. I don't know how they managed to get these sound effects sound so good on the AY. It sounds like something from the PC or Amiga. It's like a Xenomorph crossed with Venom. Yeah. Very nice. There's our first Xeno. Oh, you knobhead. That's it, you go up there. Oh no. Oh, he spotted me. Oh, that was lucky. Music's alright. It starts to get a bit repetitive, but it's okay. Oh, he heard the door. He was coming round. Hey, no worries, OSG. I have to go to bed now. Playing golf with New Style Gaming in the morning. So good after only a few months. Beats me. I've been playing for 30 years. Night night. Oh, love this community. Not the Amstrad though. Night night, OSG. Good seeing you, buddy. Take care, my friend. Night night. Thanks, buddy. Have a good weekend. Enjoy the golf tomorrow, man. Take care, man. Have a great weekend. That sample door sounds or AY. I don't know. It sounds so good. I don't know how they've done it. Oh no, I'm screwed. Oh, that was so close. Oh, we've got to open the door, let the Xeno out. Ha ha ha! See you later, dickhead. Not you, OSG, the Xeno. Oh, I've got 3 Xenos. Oh my god. Not the brightest, are they, the Xenos? I wonder how good the I'm going to say AI is. AI has now become such a dirty word. We used to say AI a lot years ago, talking about like how good the AI was of like the enemies in computer games were. The intelligence of like the bad guys like chasing you. Often enemies move in set patterns. I wonder like how these are being programmed. Do they listen out for noises? Do they hunt you down? That scream there. Ah, that was cool. Trapped over here. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Oh. Definitely using samples. You reckon? Possibly, yeah. This is got like an 8-bit survival horror vibe, yeah. Alien Isolation on the Amstrad. Dauntless only Gannet. Rip. This is cool, isn't it? I like this. Two of it. 3 of them in the area I need to be. Smeg off. Let's risk it for a biscuit. Nice. This is addictive, this game. I love the frustration levels of this game. Defo. That's awesome. Alright, what are we saying for this game then, chat? Now, this is a conversion of an existing game. So, we can't give it, like, kudos for best original gameplay and design. Because it's a conversion of an Enterprise 64 game, believe it or not. Yes, an Enterprise 64 game. I know. Who would have thought an Enterprise 64 game would have come out first before the Amstrad and the Homebrew scene? So, do you want to give it a nod for the best graphics? The graphics are good, but I don't think they're mind-blowing. That's my opinion. But maybe you like do you like the music and sound effects? Tune's relatively simple, but it has some good sampled sound effects. Technical achievement and quality. I don't think it's really pushing the Amstrad much, but it's up to you if you think that. Best presentation. It's okay. The presentation's decent, but is it one of the best? It's not a platformer. It's not an adventure game. Best arcade action. We could put it in the best arcade action category. Mab says arcade. Yellow Belly arcade. Hobbit has music, sound effects, and arcade. I thought actually I don't think we could put it in original gameplay and design, Davey. Would be nice to, but like it's a conversion of already existing game, so I don't think we could do that. Some people saying arcade, right? So we're just happy with that being in best possible contender for best arcade action game. Yeah, okay. Speak up if you feel otherwise. So we've just really got it for best arcade action game. We know it's not an adventure game or platformer. Presentation's okay, but it's not like the greatest. It's not a technical achievement or original game. Graphics are alright. Only really one shout for sound effects in the chat there. I do like the samples, but only the... It's really cool, the sample sound effects, but I think we've probably seen 4 other games with better music tonight, so... I mean, I'll put it there with a question mark. Yellow Belly there, say music, sound effects. There we go. Alright. Let me just reset the Amstrad there. So there we go, chat. Oh, I'm going to start filling in some categories here, but it's very late at night now. What do you reckon is possibly our game of the year? The SonicGX, the Key Episode 3. So that one's already in there. Let's mark that. No, not a capital letter, please. Why is it? Stupid arsehole. Ah! Don't capitalise it. Thank you. Two slots left, Game of the Year. Bugs Quest 2, Pitfall 2, Reginald and the She-Vampires, Casimiro and a Casa Encantada, and Alien the Xenomorph. Oh, this is a tough one for Game of the Year. What are we feeling, chat, on Game of the Year? There's 2 slots left. Sonic out of Game of the Year? No. Good lord, no. Sonic and the Key definitely in for Game of the Year. They're literally like the 2 biggest releases this year. Pitfall 2. I'm personally erring towards out of what Bugs Quest, Pitfall, Reginald, Casimiro, and Alien the Xenomorph. A lot of people did seem to like Pitfall 2 tonight, and despite its flickery sprites and its not smooth movement of sprites around the screen, it was great fun, and it was a very accurate version of the arcade. What about the fun, remember? Don't worry about hurting my feelings. Yeah, but like, it's still a great. Bugs Quest 2 was still a great game. I'm not just saying it because like you're a mate. Don't worry about hurting my feelings. I don't have any. I think maybe Pitfall 2. Does anyone disagree? With Pitfall 2 getting in there. That seemed very popular. Any disagreements on Pitfall 2 getting in as one of the slots on Game of the Year? Huh. That was good, wasn't it? Put a poll up. I think maybe for the last slot. Because then, because I've got 4, I can do 4 poll options. So, oh, they're all 4 are good games. Yeah. Yeah, so what we'll do is, chat, I think we'll have a quick poll for the last, right, Game of the Year, last slot. I'll just do this in alphabetical or alphabetical. Alien, the Dino, Morph. Bugs Quest 2. Copy and paste this bloody one because it's hard to type out correctly. Casimiro and the Casa. And Reginald. She-Vampires. Right, what we'll do then, I'll show you footage from all 4 games. Pause my music. Okay, poll is in the chat. Let's see. Right, where's Bugs Quest 2? Oh, yeah, right, here we go. Bugs Quest 2. Nice loading screen here. You want to hold off voting? You can do. I'll show you footage from each of the games. Get that out of the way a second. And you can judge Game of the Year on all aspects. All aspects, I suppose. There's Bugs Quest 2. What was the next one, I suppose? Probably Reginald was... Right, where's Reginald? Ah, here's Reginald. There you go, Reginald and the She-Vampires. I didn't show the intro there. There was the intro. Sorry, chat, it's not on my video I took earlier. This is some video footage I recorded earlier today. There was that intro sequence with the music. So do bear that in mind. It has that nice intro and music. There you go. Kind of like, it reminds me of like Gauntlet meets Dandy. This one. I prefer playing this to Gauntlet, to be honest. Gauntlet always just ends up boring me after a while. But oh yeah, Anthony, I don't get some of the little... There is a little bit of anti-SonicGX going on, and I don't understand it. All right, that was Reginald. What's next? It was Casimiro, I suppose. Here we go. Casimiro en la Casa Encantada. Yeah, I found that a little bit odd. There's a few people going to being a bit anti-Sonic, and it's a bit like, just enjoy it. It's a fantastic production. I know it's been a bit hyped. Sorry, the volume's a bit low here. Let me turn that up a bit. Yeah, it's on full volume there. Cool puzzle game. Different puzzles at each level. So this actually translates to English as Casimiro in the Enchanted House. Wow, Bugs Quest 2 in the lead at the moment. Oh, and then lastly, we need Alien the Xenomorph. And where is it? It's about somewhere here. There you go. I don't think any standard CPC games have that much work put in. I hope to see more plus games being made. I hope so too. It's a very under supported system. There we go, Alien the Xenomorph. Right, I've only had 14 votes. That's not many votes. Then again, got 36 on stream at the moment. Oh, the alien got wrecked there. Get your votes in. At the moment, Bugs Quest 2 in the lead. And there we go. That's all 4 games. And we've had the poll up for about 6 minutes now. I think that's probably should be plenty enough time. 10 people have fallen asleep in their cornflakes. Possibly, yeah, yeah. Have a Casimiro or Reginald for me, says Anthony. Oh, thank you, Robin. Yeah, I'm not asking anyone to do that tonight. I keep forgetting, actually. Bloody hell. If you've been enjoying the stream tonight, don't forget to give us a like and a thumbs up. I'd appreciate it. There's hardly anyone voting this time of night. Bloody hell. I think at 3 AM it's not probably a good idea to be doing polls. Thanks everyone. What are we on? 45 likes as well. Thanks everyone for giving us a like and a thumbs up. I do appreciate it. If you haven't already, do give us one. It helps the Google, YouTube algorithms and gets me suggested to new people and all that. So I do appreciate that. If you have done, thank you, thank you. Yeah. So yeah. I think I'll end the poll there. Yeah, I don't think anyone's going to be any more votes going to come in. Let's end it there, and it looks like Bugs Quest 2 the win. There we go. Brilliant. So I can note that in my notes. So Bugs Quest 2. 16. We had 16 votes in total, though. I'll have to have a think about this. So we'll put Bugs Quest 2 in there. There we go. But what I'll do, I will probably. Looks like we've only got about like 15 people. Apparently there's 36 watching, but only about 10 to 15 of you actually actively talking at the moment. I might do a stream on Twitch in the week, and I think we did this last year. We got to gone 2-3 in the morning, and we were still deciding on categories and stuff like that. It's probably not a good time of night to be doing this. We need perhaps some more active people, and when people are not absolutely shattered and tired. So what I'll do is I'll probably do a stream on Tuesday on Twitch. Monday we do the 8-bit battle royale, and we'll probably run some polls on Twitch, and we can actually have more than 4 bloody categories as well. And we'll do some polls on there, and we'll probably do it there, and we'll get things decided on there, and see what people think. Now I feel that's probably the best thing to do, I think. But anyway, we've definitely got most of the games I think I needed for what I need. For example, best adventure game. We only had like 4 games for the best adventure game, so that goes straight in. We got 4 games for the best puzzle game, best arcade action game. Pretty much 4 games there, and 2 games with question marks against them. So 4 categories are pretty much decided, I think, pretty much. Got 6 games to get, 2 to knock off for the best platformer, but best graphics and best music and sound effects. They're always a bugger to sort out. So, and then game of the year, pretty much sorted. I don't know if I'll rerun the poll for this on Tuesday or not, because it's a bit late for it. But there you go. Bugs Quest 2 getting in at the end. I'll have a think whether to rerun it for the last slot on Tuesday or not. I don't know. Only had about 15, 16 people voting. So, but anyway, we'll see. We'll see. I think SonicGX is fine for Game of the Year, to be honest. Plus games it may be, but we've not had any standard CPC games with the wow factor. But there'll be an uproar, I think, if he didn't get featured. But when it comes to voting, people have to take people could decide when they vote. They can take into account that yes, it is using plus features, yes, it is using the extra palette of colors and all that, compared to a game that is not using any of those features, and they can weigh and judge it accordingly. Can you put polls up in Discord? Yes, you can. Yeah. You can do polls in Discord. You can do things like that. Yeah. I did end up having to do an emergency poll in Discord related to the sugars last year. But I'd rather have it out in the open rather than hidden behind in a Discord, so people can review it on a video on the stream. So anyone that needs to see something can see it, rather than hidden in a Discord that people have to join with a code. Someone made a comment that, oh, you did it in a Discord and I can't. Oh, I don't know. I can't remember now. But anyway, but yes, you can do polls in Discord. Yeah. That is one way of solving it. We had to do an emergency poll in the Discord about something last year. I say call it an emergency, but it's not really. Anyway, yeah, alright, cool. I think we'll leave things there for tonight, and I think we'll head to the outro. Because it is gone 3 in the morning now. Bloody hell, Yellow Belly, you stayed up late tonight, haven't you? You're right to the ends. But it's cool. It's cool. It's good doing looking at all the homebrew games of the last year. Anyway, good to see them all again. It's been a good year for them, definitely. Nice mixture of games this year. And hopefully we'll get a good mix of games this year. Who knows? We might get the legendary mythical Vespertino. We're definitely going to get Castle Adventure, that Castlevania type game, and I can't wait for that one. That looks like it's going to be a cracker. looks like we might get the new Ghosts and Goblins remake this year. That's nearing. Bubble Quest apparently is getting close as well. The GX4000, that's looking really, really good. What else? I think. Oh, there's actually a couple of things bubbling away as well. I can't talk about that. But anyway, looking good this year. You never know what might come out. Then again, you never know what might get delayed and pushed back. It's all people who do these games do so in their own free time with full-time jobs and families and all that. So we have to, you know, be patient and stuff. So and be thankful for their hard work. There we go. Yellow Belly. Yeah, check out Yellow Belly's itch.io page there. And thank you, Sir Yellow Belly, for your hard work as well. Make something good for the plus is not easy by any means. Absolutely. Yeah, yeah. No, I can't get comfy. I'm sorry, Yellow Belly. Hopefully, this will help you get to sleep and chill out and stuff. Good night, my friend. Thanks for all you do, mate. It is appreciated by the community and us here. You're a top bloke. Top bloke. Night, night, mate. 80s Retro Gamer. Cheers, mate. Take care. Good night. Have a good weekend, mate. Robin Hook says, thanks, mate. He says, excellent stream. Great to see all those games again. Cheers for putting the effort in for the sugars. Enjoy the weekend, everyone. Good night. Thanks, Robin. Thanks as always, dude. Take care, my friend. Good night. Have a great weekend, man. Black Duke. No, not Bridget too. Damn it. No. Take care, Black Duke. Thanks, man, for support as always. Cheers, mate. Fenrir, lots of love, mate. Take care of yourself, dude. Cheers to the stream, he says, and also to everyone who's contributed to the Amstrad Homebrew scene as well. I hope we get some good ones next year too. Thank you, Fenrir, for your contributions to the Amstrad scene. Not just you've not made a game, but you've contributed in lots of different ways. And you know what you've done, from Amstrad tournaments to helping people out and contributing in lots of different little ways. So thank you, Fenrir. It all helps keep the scene alive. Cheers, mate. Take care. Have a great weekend. Mabs, take care of yourself, mate. Thank you very much. Cheers, dude. Anthony, take care, dude, as well. Thank you for your contributions as well, especially Bomb Jack Extra Sugar Edition. Take care, mate. Looking forward to that GX4000 version. Man Shovel. Oi, oi, shoves. Take care, dude. Night, night. Have a good one, mate. No way. You might put off your day trip. Oh, mate, you can do any category you want to Yellow Belly. Anyone you want, mate. You take your pick, dude. You don't have to put off a day trip, but, mate, lovely to have you on there. Health permitting and all that, of course. Take care, mate. Drop me a DM tomorrow if you want to chat. Take care, mate. Legion, my Am Centurion, Arve, thanks for being such a cool dude, mate, and being so welcoming to everyone. Take care. And night, night, Terrible Coffin. Take care, my friends. Chat, I will be back on Monday on Twitch, the 8-Bit Battle Royale. Everyone seems to love that stream. We'll do some more of these games and look sorting out the categories. I think probably on Tuesday. Sorry, Man Shovel. It means your C64 stream will probably, for sure, that Sherwood game probably be next week. The week after, I mean, sorry. Anyway, take care, everyone. Thank you, and we'll see you on the Sugars next Friday. Take care, everyone. Have a great weekend. Bye. Bye. Cheers, guys and girls.